Alright. Beta. I have unspent talent points. I'm sure I do. Alright, let's get this. Ooh, fancy animation. Let's start with Templar here. Let's. Alright, let's read. Let's read. Actually, no, we'll do this later. We'll do it later. Let's see if I can get details and stuff working. That needs to be done. Let me see. I wonder if there's just a beta version of these right now or not. File. Show alpha files. That one's constantly being worked on. Where I got a message somewhere. Where is it? It is. Working details. Download. Let me find the right file to put this in. World of Warcraft. Beta. Interface. Add-ons. Wait, is there already add-ons here? Oh, there is already add-ons here. Let me get rid of those. Let me delete all of these. All right. Got a new details, which should hopefully work. I don't think I care too much about Plater. It would be cool if I could get a WeakAuras, so let's see if that's got this. File. It says 11.0. So in theory, that should work. Is there any note this one? 13. Oh, we'll try this. Try that. I don't give that. WeakAuras put in. Then we will grab Bug Grabber and Bug Sack. Just check on some things. Grabber's good. File. This one's good. Both. Sack. And Bug Grabber. Then we can hit a little reload here. Yo, Goblins, what's up, my friend? How's it going? How's it going? Shadow DBD, appreciate the follow, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we have add-ons are probably disabled. Yeah, let's load out-of-date add-ons because allegedly this will work. Ret Paladin disgusting dude. Listen, they defaulted me to Ret. Okay, I will fix it. I'll fix it. Post haste. Let's load WeakAuras because surely that'll work. I don't know. Storage. Load. Instant. WeakAuras is broke. Wait. Is it? Oh no, that wasn't WeakAuras. That was details. Guys, I was told this details worked. Ah, details is doing bad things. Playing some mop remixers retails a bit. Oh, dude, yeah. I've seen so many like discussions and like screenshots of like empty Valdrakins and like how there's like no keys on the key finder. There's just so many other things you can do that yeah, retail, it's especially with it being a repeat season, a lot of people have lost interest. Dak was talking about how to get it to work. Yeah, someone linked me a thing, but it's not working. Lied to. Let me. Okay, so WeakAuras seems to be working actually, so that's cool. So let me just delete this details actually and try and get a different one. Right. Because this was sent to me like 2 days ago, so like maybe it's outdated. Just get rid of that. Then files, details. Okay, let's just take the most recent one. Okay. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Nothing. The answer is nothing. Throw it in. Problem is, I need a third monitor. I can't read chat while I'm doing this. This is can't be mocked. I'm trying to fix my add-ons. Using Curse, you have to go to the retail beta. Oh, there's an option for 11, because I'm not seeing an 11.0 option on Curse actually. Let's see. Files? Okay, no, stop. I already downloaded you. You know, it's probably on the GitHub. Let me source. Now, if I remembered how GitHub worked, that was good. It is the worst, just the worst interface. Oh shoot, Bear Gang, let's go. Appreciate it, Healy. You get a holy key, right? Oh yes, certainly. I am a holy paladin master for sure. All right, let's just see if this details I got. Oh, that's what did I just do? /reload. Let's see if this details I got does work, and if it doesn't work, we'll go. Oh, wow, we did it. Yep. New expansion August 26. Yep. They announced it today, I believe, at the Microsoft panel. They announced that. They also announced the Diablo expansion, Diablo 4 expansion. New version. What's changed? I don't need to know what's changed. I'm good. Don't worry. I don't. Get out of here. Okay. Boom. We got details and we got WeakAuras. Let's put on, I don't know, Devo Aura because we're a prop paladin. Do I have a shield? Oh, okay. Please. I know I have unspent talents. I just want to look at my bag, man. There's got to be a one-hand int mace. All right, that goes on. That's good enough. Okay, we're wearing one-handers now. Okay, so the details works. Pipe. Let's, I guess, make this smaller. Okay, WeakAuras is next. Oh, I need to make an edit mode. Did mine save? It didn't. Hope for some prot warrior change before war within. Oh yeah, like who's gotten some love? Brewmaster's gotten some love. A lot of love. Blood Decay's getting love right now. What other tank specs are there, man? Prot Paladin had gone some pretty minor changes. I don't expect too much. I honestly expect basically nothing more to Prot Paladin than the changes they've already done. Prot Warrior only had some general cheat changes, nothing done in the spec tree yet. Same with Guardian Druid, only general tree, nothing done in the spec tree. What's the tank spec? Oh, Vengeance. Vengeance had like literally nothing, I think, because they got a rework in season 3. So I don't expect much for them either. Maybe some addressing the sigil thing, but yeah. Yeah, I am hoping Prot Warrior and Guardian Druid get a little bit more than they've gotten for sure. Okay, so I need to set some stuff up. WeakAura. WeakAura. Oh, that's the wrong button. My profile. WeakAura. I should have a Paladin. January 16th. Is that this season? Who knows? Copy import string. What could possibly go wrong? Woo! Nothing. Literally nothing. I told you. Rock got the... Oh, yeah. They just deleted the 0% pick rate talent and put that there instead. Yes, that is true. You know what? You're right. You got me. There was a change to their spec tree. Okay. Let me edit mode this real quick. New layout. WeakAura. Put that there. I have a target frame. Go. Yeah, just like put it there, right? Like fine. Like it doesn't need to be perfect. Just put it like there. And if people are mad that it's not centered, then I don't know what to tell you guys. You looked on. Oh, it was really cool. Yeah, I watched that too. It's like, dude, I know it was like the first like half of it was just reused cinematics, but it was still the voiceover and all that stuff was cool. And the Xalatath model, and there was that the one-armed character, whatever her name is, I don't remember, but she looks badass too. OCD's already acting up, dude. It looks pretty even to me. All right. Oh, you can do the wait. You can do show grid. Oh, I could have done this. And oh look, I could have. Oh wait, no, make it smaller, right? Here, does this help? Okay, I'll make really small grids, and I'll line it up with the grid. All right. Oh, it snaps even. Oh, that's crazy. Wait. Oh, look at this function out. Oh, that's too close now, though. Let's take it a step. There we go. We'll do that. There we go. Okay. Look it. I fixed it. My focus is over here for some reason. I mean, why not? This. Do not always show. Not always show. Oh wait, no wait, that's not the right button. This. Hidden. Hide bar art, hide bar scrolling. This one can't be hidden, right? Okay, so if I just hit save here, and we're just gonna rip that. Oh, this guy's bindings are all wrong. Okay, that's like, oh, why are you here? Edit mode. Can I? Oh, here. You, get up here. Get out of my way. Save. Okay. Okay, this looks functional. Let's put talents in. Just get rid of everything here. Reset all. There we go. All right. Greater Judge. So I believe none of this stuff has actually changed. It's only here, right? You actually have Touch of Light instead of Long Arms. That's the only change in the Paladin general tree we've seen. Let's just assume we're doing something Mythic Plus related here for a second. So we're going to go kick. We're not going to get Red Aura. We're going to get Divine Steed. I believe you get 2 charges Divine Steed. You go here. Yeah, that one. Still have a point to spend. I think this is usually Freedom or Fist. We'll take Freedom just for the sake of having Freedom. Moving down here. This is the normal. Avenging Wrath, sack. You usually take 1 minute sack and a lot of keys. Unbreakable Spirit, Sanctified Plates. You got 4 more points here. Depending on the dungeon, you'll take Bop. Depending on the dungeon or affixes, you'll take Double Freedom. You can take punishment. You can now take this. Your spells and abilities have a chance to cause your target to erupt in a blinding light. So just your spells, just all your casts have a chance to do this. I want to see how much damage this actually does. This was unplayable before because it was down in the capstone area, and your capstone's kind of hard locked in as a paladin. So get to mess around with this. What's up, Rogery? How's it going, dude? How's that? I know you've been doing some blood DK gaming, right, on beta. How's that been going for you? Oh, Holy Aegis. Forgot to take that. So you now have 1 point to play around with, right? So this is like, if you want to damage, this is your choice. And Holy Power Generation. If you needed Bop, need double freedom, this is kind of what you're take. I'm just going to take Bop for the sake of having, again, utility, just like we took freedom earlier. Can you move down to Capstone, which is kind of locked in. Deathbringer is broken OP. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I think I'm going to try and hold off my blood DK testing until after this next build, because I want to see that last not yet implemented talent, the one they have in the capstone. I want to see what that is before I do my testing. But Deathbringer's slamming. Sand Lane's just bad. Oh, that's sad. The Sand Lane like synergy sounded kind of interesting, especially like the synergy with like the blood plague stuff, and I wanted to see if it like scaled with consumption's damage amp too. But yeah, if it doesn't, that's unfortunate. Okay, what are we doing here? We're going down the center. You're going Seal of Alacrity, Seal of Might, Divine Toll, Divine Resonance of Dusk and Dawn. It's which one? Not the Absorb Shield, it's the other one, right? Armor, yeah, armor. 3 points, boom, boom, boom. All right, pretty standard brought dungeon loadout there. Deathbringer scales better. Oh, does it actually? Yeah, I need to actually like go through and like read all the things again. I'll probably do that when I'm testing blood DK though. Okay, so the brought tree has actually been changed a fair bit. You gotta get that. Gotta get that. Where's Redoubt? So they just, okay, I don't know. Like, this talent's so weird to me. It's like, why is this talent still exist? It's another one of those 0% pick rate talents, right? Like, I don't know. Going down the line, need that. Don't need that. And you still need to spend how many? 1 point there. Okay. Did a dungeon was doing 1.4 to 1.5 million. Blood Plague was 30% my damage. Oh my gosh. The blood has loads of those 0 pick rates. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, a few of the tanks do. A little unfortunate. Oh, dude, I saw a screenshot of Blood DK just topping Dam, and it was, I think it was Sand Lane, or was it, maybe it's not, is Blood Beast Sand Lane, or is Blood Beast Deathbringer? Because I just saw screenshots of like Blood Beast doing absurd damage. Okay, so now you have that kind of free play around point. Sanctuary's there. Blood Beast is good damage. Ah, crappy spawn rate. That'll do it. That'll do it. So in keys, I do actually think Sanctuary is quite good. I think Sanctuary is quite good. So let's take that and continue moving down the line. You need double Judgy. Let's assume you're taking Spell Warding. Bulwark of Order is only a 1 pointer now, which is nice. You're still going to put 2 points in Tears Enforcer because you need Soaring Shield and keys. You're going to take your free haste. You're going to take your CDs. And you still have 2 points here. This is where it actually gets very interesting because you can get Light of the Titans for free basically now with the talent changes. Because it's now just a 1 point node. They made Bulwark also a 1 point node. That buys you the point. Question is that what you do? And the answer is maybe, because you can go Light of the Titans, Seal of Charity. And that's, I don't think you'll ever get to your Charity actually, because then you need to put another point in to get Hand of the Protector, and you just don't have the points to spend to do that. So my guess is you'll more likely get your block up here. Because this is just 10% block chance on an Avenger Shield for 10 seconds versus 10% spell block chance. I don't think you'll take this super consistently. Potentially if it's like a really heavy magic damage dungeon. But I mean, in raids you could potentially take it. But yeah, I think this is what you'll most likely do. Obviously, you're leaving damage on the table here, but Blessed Hammer does no damage, right? Like, and you're for sure running Blessed Hammer and not Hammer of the Righteous and keys, right? Maybe if you're running Hammer of the Righteous and a pierce single target boss fight, you can take Seal of Reprisal and that's some real damage. But in keys, it's virtually nothing, honestly. And so I think you're probably better off getting the the hot, the bigger healing on yourself if you have a dot, and then some block chance. I think that's better. You of course have to take this, non-negotiable. You have to take 1 point there. I'm pretty sure you have to take this. This button got juiced up. And then that leaves you with 4 points, which keys you're likely taking Bubble Taunt. If you're playing Templar, you kind of have to run Eye of Tear and Inmost Light, and then this point is just also kind of thing. So you're still very locked in the capstone area, which is a little unfortunate. Both capstone areas have almost no flexibility. The only flexibility over here is if you're in the raiding build for off healing, where you could argue Divine Purpose. But you're very locked in keys. Okay, so this is what we're doing. Because we're doing this, let's put Templar points in. So let's use Templar. Tempted to release inactive object. What is this? That wasn't even an add-on, was it? This is just base Blizz? I don't know. Wasn't me, bro. Wasn't me. Oh, that's nice. A little note saying you'll get everything. All right, so how this works. Eye of Tear, when you cast it, and you're banned. No! Eye of Tear, when you cast it, replaced with a new button for 12 seconds. So you have 12 seconds to press new button. New button hammers on your enemy, deals damage, and splashes up to 4 nearby targets, and it calls down hammers from the sky to strike 3 nearby targets. Okay, but it costs 5 holy power. Moving down here, after you cast the big button, you continue to rain down hammers. You'll get 4 additional hammers, looks like. When your hammer crits, 6% of damage is dealt, so it's splash damages, and then enemies hit by this splash damage deal 5% reduced damage, so it looks like. I assume it's only the splash damage. 20% less damage from Blessing of Sacrifice each time its target takes damage, and you gain 4% move speed up to... Okay, so you get move speed and less sack damage, or Divine Steed lasts 2 seconds longer and increase move speed by additional... I mean, Divine Steed, that's crazy. Does it change my Divine Steed to be the Maw thing, too? That'd be sick. Hammer of Light applies Judgment to its target and increases your haste by 15%. Additionally, Eye of Tear grants the Holy Power. Okay, so you get some Holy Power when you press Eye of Tear. And then you get a burst of haste when you press the big CD. Crusader Strike, Hammer of Wrath, and Judgment extend the duration of Shake the Heavens, which is this. So you can call down more hammers now just by pressing your buttons correctly. Shield of the Righteous and Word of Glory called down an Imperial Hammer on a nearby enemy. Well, just Shake the Heavens active. This effect calls on an additional. So your spenders now call down hammers and additional hammers during your Shake the Heavens. Over here, Hammer of Light instantly calls down 2 Empyrean hammers on your target. That's not bad. Divine Toll grants up to 100% increased damage to your next 3 judgments when striking only one enemy. So that's a single target thing. Yeah, so we will take this in Mythic Plus all the time. When you cast Eye of Tear, gain Shield of Vengeance at 10% effectiveness. So you get you get 150k shield that blows up for 150k. Okay. Pulling down Imperial Hammer, 10% chance to reset the cooldown of Hammer of Wrath and make it usable on any target. Casting a Judgment increases the damage of Imperial Hammers by 10%. I mean, this is just kind of a tuning thing. Let's go for execute resets, because that's cool. We like that. And the big thing is you gain a stack of Lights Deliverance when you call down Imperial Hammer. While Eye of Tear and Hammer of Light are unavailable, you consume 60 stacks of Light's Deliverance, empowering yourself to cast Hammer of Light an additional time for free. So while both are on cooldown, whenever you hit 60 stacks, you do free stuff. Okay. We get it. You're broken. Okay. All right. Let's put stuff on my bars. New spell book is in the talent tree, actually, right? so big. Oh my gosh. It's covering my bars. All right, what do we do here? Okay, there we go. Let's fix everything. There, this goes there, this goes. What was my I want to say it's that. I don't know where that was. There, shift 3 E 1 3 4. Res can go over there. Shift F. Shift 4. This is my taunt. Oh, nope, no mount. There. Bubbles there. That's the spell. That is sack. Okay. Oh, no, that's battle res. I don't know what's here. Okay, so I realize now what the always hide buttons is. Always show buttons. There we go. Dave. Okay. That's the wrong thing again. All right. What do we got here? Blinding light. There. Eye of Tear is there, and that's going to also turn into my button. BDK meta. I've heard cool things about Blood DK. I'm excited to try Blood DK out for sure. I'm really excited. I'm trying to wait for the not yet implemented talent to get put in, and for them to, because they said they're going to change the pathing to mass grip as well. So I'm trying to wait for those two changes to go into the talent tree before I do all the testing on it. Don't think Blood will be meta. Yeah, I mean it's way too early to tell, honestly. We'll see. We'll see how strong everything is, but it's cool. Vengeance on Insane. I mean, yeah, I would be surprised if double sigils was not nerfed in some way going into the first season. I'd be very surprised if it wasn't nerfed in some way. But again, we'll have to wait and see. 84 years, yeah. I mean, the example I give is Blood DK, right? Season 3 and Season 4 Shadowlands, Blood DK was absolutely insane. Almost didn't get touched. Got absolutely murked going into Season 1 of Dragonflight, right? So I kind of expect something similar, but again, maybe not. Maybe not. The only thing Blizzard's confirmed is Brew will be bad forever. Hey, listen. I have heard very, very good things about Brewmaster on beta. And I think by far they're the biggest tier winner. Obviously, maybe tier sets, they can change. But if you're looking at the tank tier sets right now, Brewmaster tier is definitely the best. They're definitely the best tier set for tanks. See Jordan Street 6 Prowers. Oh gosh, yeah. It was like 95% or something. Vengeance Hunter. Yeah, I mean that doesn't surprise me at all. Nancy, what's up? 42 months. Wow. Huge. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, I was saying it like no significant nerfs to VDH, and this is going to be the worst tank representation season ever for sure. And it just, I mean, it is right. Like there's no way around it. 95% tanks are vengeance in the title range. It's wild. You're looking real nice for War Within or Button Bloat. That's good. That is very good, actually. I haven't looked too much into it. Is like special delivery and stuff like more useful now? I think I heard Equinox talking about how special delivery is like viable now versus Russian Jadewind. Did they change Russian Jadewind for Brew, or was that only for Windwalker they changed it? Vengeance feels like cheating. It really does. It really does. Yeah, after playing with Vengeance a bunch this season now, like it actually is just crazy how you can just CC chain a pack for like a minute straight. Yeah. Equinox did a video on it. Oh, I'll have to watch that. When in doubt, prop Paladin out. Yeah, I have a feeling prop Paladin is still going to be raid meta, especially with the talent changes. Hey, here, let me save this. New loadout plus. Let's make a little raid build. New loadout raid. Right? Let's do that. Let's do that. Yo, Sean, what's up, my man? How's it going? What's up, dude? We blasting, dude. I'm always down. I'm getting all my stuff set up. I'm starting to get my add-ons working on beta. I got a couple going. This is the first character I've made. Just getting everything figured out. And then I'll be ready to pump. Main blood DK since Shadowlands. Well, but it can mean then Prot Warrior all probably. Oh yeah. I was talking about earlier. I really hope Prot Warrior and Guardian Druids get something in their spec tree. I know they both got some general tree changes, but the spec tree's a little sad for both of them. Got a hair in my mouth. Dog hair everywhere. Hi, shedding. No Guardian meta, please. What's wrong with Guardian Druids? What's wrong with Guardian Druids? I will not stand for this Guardian Druid slander roguery. Probably got something, got fucked. Oh, no. Dude, listen. I was told earlier there was already a Prot Warrior spec tree change, right? You lost improved heroic throw and you gained 5% magic DR, okay? Boom. Huge Prot Warrior buffs, Inc. I do like Prot Warrior's mountain thing. It looks really nice, but it still seems a bit lacking for all the other changes the other things got in their main talent tree. Yeah. Mountain Thane is like the only thing keeping me going for Prot Warrior, you know? It's just, it looks so cool. It looks so cool. But yeah, I mean, it's the same thing for Guardian Druid, I think. Literally, like, they're... Oh, dude, looking at the Guardian Druid tier still makes me so mad. It's just so boring and also just no throughput. And then the sad part is the actual, like, the Elun's Chosen tree is just the same thing. It's just like so passive and boring, and I don't know. Don't sleep on Colossus, 5% bigger. Dude, like, why isn't Colossus just like 25% bigger or like 50% bigger? Why is it only 5? Make me huge. But DK a bit OP in beta right now. Please stop testing. It's fine. Yeah. Rogery was talking about how it was what Deathbringer, I think he was saying was Giga OP. When Bear gets nerfed, people swap and you have a wave of really bad tanks. I think that's true whenever there's like a big tank that like's really powerful. Like, it's definitely true in Vengeance, right? On you see like Fodom re-rolling. It just, at a certain key level, people are still trying to learn the spec, right? So it's you get bad tanks whenever people are still learning how to do it. Are those won't V8s just be insane if nothing changes with their spec and having multiple sigils? Yeah. I mean, if nothing changes with sigils, I don't see a world. I mean, there's a very, very low chance you don't see VDH meta, basically. Is like, if VDH is just absolutely garbage tier in every other aspect, then maybe you won't run it, right? If you have a very heavy physical damage comp that is the best DPS specs, maybe you won't see it. But if VDH has the control and it is just somewhat competitive in every other aspect and some casters are meta, right, you're just going to play VDH. Hierarchy's utility will just be too good to pass up. I don't think that's necessarily true. It's good, right? Don't get me wrong. But you will always make it work. Like I said, if Vengeance Demon Hunter just can't live or just doesn't do, like, if it does like way less damage than another competitive tank that can also live or can live better, you will just figure out your stops, right? That's always how it is. You'll just figure it out. That being said, because they have so much utility, they are allowed to be lesser tuned than other tanks and still be the meta tank. But it's 5% smaller. I didn't consider that actually. Wait, that needs to be factored into the equation. That is true. I feel like mages and warlocks is always going to have a spec that is insane. Yeah. I mean that seems to be generally true for the triple DPS specs, right? Like usually there's always one of them that is pretty good. You do the least damage if you go for utility. Yeah, I mean there definitely has to be trade-offs, right? The other thing for Vengeance is they have their spec tree is really good. Like there are like three pretty not pretty. There are 3 totally 100% viable builds to pushing cutting edge keys right now in the Vengeance Team Hunter tree. And that's a good thing, right? Like it is good to have talent points that are flexible and that you will pick. I don't know if there's a dead point in the no, what there is a dead point, right? There's that point that's like in this spot, right? That you literally never pick. The healing, there's like Feldev healing. Oh no, that's up here, right? The Feldev healing. There are a few dead points in the Vengeance Team Hunter tree, but there are a lot of voices in the Vengeance Team Hunter tree that feel good to make and that you can take away some things and gain other things and you don't feel bad about that, right? Like that is something I wish every single tank spec had. For example, if you're pushing high keys as a prop paladin, right? There's no way you're changing anything in your capstone area. Like you're just locked into this. This is what you kind of have to play, right? And not having any flexibility kind of sucks. Like I feel like that's bad design. Meanwhile, Vengeance Team Hunter, you can change your capstones like 3-4 different ways. Hard locked in warrior. Let's go. Represent. Ground class OP. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, I was putting together a raid build. So you're gonna probably drop your kick. You're not gonna get this shit out here. You're gonna get that. Bop is much less used. Would you still... Let's just assume we take it, right? But then you get to this tree, and I think... Let's assume we're Templar, right? You don't need Sanctuary. And I actually do wonder if you drop Sanctuary. And you do this instead. 30% block for 5 seconds. It feels like... I don't know. That doesn't feel great. You probably do this anyways. Probably go down this way to get your stuff. What did I do here? I have block. Did I spend all my points correctly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. You probably wouldn't have Bubble Taunt all the time necessarily. You also could drop this to play this. Oh no, you can't actually. I lied. Because you're Templar, you're forced into that. This is another pet peeve. I don't think hero trees should revolve around capstone talents. But here we are. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is what you're doing, but I guess the big thing is you just gain the off healer package for free now with the talent changes for prop paladin, which is crazy in raid. Like that is crazy. Which again can up the value of divine purpose in raid. So let's just say we're doing this in raid. If group AMS works as normal AMS does, it's actually insane. I don't believe it does. And I believe it specifically reads that it doesn't, if I remember. But I mean, maybe that's a lie, but I don't believe it does. Yeah, that would be insane, though. That would be absolutely insane if it was just you put straight up AMSs on other players. That would be crazy. Okay, let's go back to the Mythic Plus one, though. And let's see how this works. Okay, so I get an error every time I change my talent. That's fine. Oh, that's not a mount. Ooh, there's so many mounts. Oh, everything is skyriding. Let's go. We will skyride you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Everything is lagging. That's fine. Got it. Oh, I didn't buy any gear. Shit. Shit. Also applies to only one ally now instead of two. Oh, it's not working as intended. I understand. All right. I have so much shit in my bags. Oh, you got cool stuff. Oh my god. Please. I don't need any of this. Oh, no sell price. Oh no. Delete. 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 Okay. Tier. Where's my tier? Someone's class set. Gotcha, big dog. What do we got? These stats are fake as hell, right? Yeah, they're not gonna. Bang, 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 bang. Boom. We got tier on. Tier bonus. Oh, I really wanted to test this tier bonus too. That's cool. Reads if it doesn't immune anything. Yeah. That's what I thought. Oh, right. There's weird effect gems, like old meta gems. Forgot about that. Okay. Trinket man. What do we got here? Your spells and abilities. Wait, this is an ad. Why can I? Okay, whatever. Oh, holy. Okay. Your attacks have a chance to call to the pact, exploding for a bunch of shadow damage split between nearby enemies and increasing haste. Your death breaks the pact, causing a violent explosion. I'll buy it. Holy. Oh, wait, I guess I really need to do prot now, right? Because anything that's ret spect, I get a damage reduction. Smile. Okay. All right. I'm not mad. Occasionally share a drink with allies who assist you in combat, granting them a billion of their primary stat for 15 seconds. Absorbing damage, you take a sip as well, granting you less than a billion strength and absorbing more damage. When you fall below 50% health, you take an emergency sip. This may only occur once every minute. That doesn't sound terrible. I'm probably going to be forced to wear this because it buffs someone. Or what the PPM is. Well, your abilities have a chance to call the darkness to you, increasing your strength by a range. Upon reaching full power, the darkness is unleashed. Oh, no. So this stacks. And then once you reach max stacks, which is 5, you inflict shadow damage split between nearby enemies over 15 seconds while fading back into... Okay, so it's like a primary stat stick that does damage and varies. Okay. So a little haste on the beta gear. Oh yeah, that is always the worst part of playing haste specs, is going from the end of an expansion to the start of an expansion and you just lose all your haste. It's good. Raise your signet to the light, increasing your highest secondary stat by X for 20 seconds. Your act inspires nearby signet bearers when their party... Oh, okay. So it's a stat on use that, you know, like some of the Dragonflight trinkets, gets amped if everyone is using them. Okay. Well, but I don't think I'm going to use this actually, but advance to the 50 verses of Inner Resilience reading as you are attacked. Okay. Inner Resilience increases your armor by 1500 and grants you stacks. It grants your attacks a chance to invoke a ward which absorbs magic damage. When finished, sift through the passages to another chapter. Sift through the passages. Okay, so this is one of those unclear trinkets. There are a lot of no baseline stat trinkets. No baseline stat trinkets. Interesting. Playing Lightsmith? I'm going to play them both. I think I'm Templar right now. Where is this button? Oh, it is here. Yeah, I'm Templar right now, but I'm going to test them both out. We're going to see how they're... I've heard Lightsmith isn't as bad as people initially thought, but we'll have to see. Wait, where do these random-ass trinkets come from? Where's the source on these? BDK healing overall looks funny in beta. Deathstrike is number 5. I guess you have other sources now. I guess that is kind of weird. That is kind of crazy. I'm playing Lightsmith, probably the most fun, the most damage in the game. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna try it out for her for sure. 100 million healing in dungeons, damn. Just from the big absorb shield it's giving people, that's crazy. Blood Plague, Umbilicus, and Bone Storm. Oh, that's right. I actually forgot Bone Storm did passive healing too. Dude, Bone Storm has got to feel real nice in Mythic Plus, functioning the way it does now. So where the heck are these trinkets from? Dungeons, the War Within. Okay. Which of these? The War Within Season 1 Mythic Plus. That was data mined. Here we go. Okay. City of Threads is one of them. Boom. It feels so cringe to play, so many buttons. I have heard people are saying there's a lot more buttons to do now. Yeah. Especially if you're playing Blood Drinker or Consumption, right? That's just 2 more buttons now when you count Bone Storm. Blood Plague's number 1 damage. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. That feels a little weird. Okay. Oh, what is this? Oh, they added a little thingy. All right, what do we got here? Let's go to Mythic Plus. So, yes, this is a no stat trinket. What was it? Stone Vault, Dawnbreaker, Aura. Haste Trinket, that Trinket, Stone Vault, Strength Trinket, Dawnbreaker, Strength Trinket. City of Threads is bugged. DC and groups break when you're ready for the second boss. Okay, that's good to note. Guess we will not be doing City of Threads. Daunting feels good, IMO. If you remember, it feels like Shadowlands beta Blood Decay with the Plague Lego. Oh, the triple disease. Like, what was that called? Was that Super Strain or something like that? That one? Yeah, I don't hate the idea. I'll have to see how it plays. Okay, back you. Where were you? There we go. Okay, what do we get? We got the tome. Protection. There we go. Okay. Arakara Sack Brood. Your abilities have a chance to stir the sack. Raising. Releasing an egg, which grants you strength. Each egg hatches after 1 minute, and the new brood attacks your next... Okay, that's actually very interesting. I want to try that one out. The gland releases pheromones that attract a ceaseless swarm of insects to surround you. Taking damage has a high chance to retaliate against attackers, inflicting nature damage over 6 seconds and reducing damage. Okay, that's cool. I like that. We can gain like 4 more commonly used buttons right now. Yeah, it's getting to be a little much. Well, I do want to test it before I say anything one way or the other, but I have heard the complaints about it for sure. I mean, this sounds super boring, but maybe the earthen guy's OP. Put it down there. Oh, there's an effect shield. Taking magic damage has a chance for the webbing to react and adapt, spinning warding threads around you for 30 seconds. While active, warding threads absorb all damage you would take from the source's spell school. Too many cooldowns. So it's a flat damage reduction. That can be really good, actually. You just have a flat damage reduction against a spell school. What, where is this from? Offhand. Not from here. That's not it, right? That's the wrong guy. Prot. Reactive webbed. What is that word? Escutcheon? 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 Shield is low. It is low eye level. I guess it's not scaled up. Yeah. I'm not sure if you use Deathbringer and high keys. As long as you can reach 40 stacks with Deathbringer, you don't really need it. Oh, consumption. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so these are the Garby trinkets. I guess we're not taking that. Wait, no, I was looking where the shield's from. Is this shield real for season 1? City of Threads, not there. Arakara, not there. Dawnbreaker, not there. Stone Vault, not there. So it's not real for season 1. So where is it from? Where is this from? Yo, okay, what's up, man? What's up, Monarchy? How's it going? What's up? Appreciate the resub, my friend. 31 months. Oh my god, let's go. Question, how do you feel about while healing being super low at like 20% health, it's healing me for 500k, but damage feels way less spiky than Dragonflight? So my understanding is that some spells have not been scaled properly for healing. A lot of people are having issues with specific spells. Like, I think Thune had a post where like some spells are doing like no healing. And Equinox is also talking about the same thing. Brewmaster has some spells which are doing like no healing. They just aren't scaled, essentially. So we have to see basically if the new level of Word of Glory healing is intended, which I don't think it is, or if it's just a situation where the scaling hasn't been adjusted properly, which is, I assume it's that. But it's, don't know, of course. But that is a current issue on the beta. Crafted, maybe? It could be crafted. I don't think so. I mean, I want to, let me take it just so I can see it. What is this? Okay. Either they keep DK where they are at from a rating perspective, they are not dying at all. Oh, they're immortal in raids. Yeah, they are crazy powerful. Something's broken. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some scaling thing broken, but yeah, we'll see in a beta build or two if the healing is still the same level. I don't think it will be though. I have a theory they're nerfing spenders on purpose. Like nerfing Ellie Shamans on purpose. Or Ellie Shamans, man. Or Ellie Shamans. I feel for those guys. Okay. It also has bonus armor on it. What is... Let me... Wait. Wowhead has to have something. Let's look. What is this thing called? It's a weird word. Reactive. Oh, I have to be on the beta. Beta Wowhead. Reactive. How do I spell? I found it. What is this from? What is this? What is this article from? This is from April. Okay. Several pieces of special effect gear and trinkets from Within Alpha, including 2-piece weapon and trinket sets for daily classes. That is from the raid. Yeah, the Void Reaper thing is from the raid. There are several interesting pieces here from the 2-piece weapon and trinket set. The polearm without primary stats, appearing as though it could be both agility and strength. Really? This thing. I mean, these sounds like it should be from the raid, right? Let me go back to the raid. And let me just do all Paladin. This allegedly is the only drops. But, like, this does kind of match... I mean, this is literally the same icon, actually. This is literally the same icon. You know, oh, true. Yeah, it might not be on the table. So actually, I think half the tables are like if I just go all slots. Oh no, they did add stuff to the tables now. This used to be weird, but it's now added. Higher difficulty could be, but usually there aren't higher difficulty drops besides the mount. It looks like it's just not an... Oh, wait. That looks like it's going to look cool. What's that look like? Oh, my God. That looks so cool. What the hell? Check for zone drop. Means this thing, right? It just says the same model as the raid drop one, which we saw from the icon. And it's just only in this thing. I don't see... It doesn't have like a source or anything. Hidden at the moment? Could be. So these are... Not the... This one is available from the raid. Oh, it even says it is. Who's to Jalet? Some gear is like hidden? Yeah, I mean, it must be. Is that another raid boss? To Jalet? Or is that a dungeon boss? Jalet. Find him eventually. You guys don't worry. Shit. Alright, we'll just click on it then. Fine. I'll just click it. Fate Weaver. Drop to buy. AUG Kahet. What is that? Is it just a zone? World boss? Oh, could be. Raids? No. Who is this guy? Is this just a... Because AUG Kahet is just the zone, right? This is a rare drop? Like, is this like pre-raid? You know what I mean? Like, you know how there was like pre-raid, there were the mega rares or super rares, whatever people called them, that dropped like the better eye level gear. Is that what they're doing here? Maybe. The super rares that you would farm in the first couple weeks. They had the highest available gear. Like Drogbar rocks with the shield. Oh no. I remember dude, that trinket did so much damage. Screaming with trinkets last night, and they're surprised by the amount of on-use absorb trinkets. Yeah, there seems to be a lot. Yeah, just from... I haven't even looked at them all yet. Weird. Okay, let's close that. Okay, we have this weird shield. You get down there. Alright. We weren't done. Rot. We got to here. Your attacks have a chance to stir the larynx, allowing its dark whispers to influence you. Each whisper flows through your mind for 30 seconds, granting strength. When you use the larynx in the air, wave the larynx in the air, summoning chorus, like 1 million shadow damage over 3 seconds, split between nearby enemies. So it's a channel, and whatever buffs you have, how many stacks, it deals more damage. This is brought. Okay. Delve? I didn't consider that. Could be a delve gear. Could be delve gear. That's true. Because delve gear is... You can get it at a certain eye level, I think. Something... I don't remember what it is. But yeah, it could be. Void Pulse Stone is pretty big. Have I gotten to that one? Oh. This one? Or is there a different one? I assume it's that one. It seems pretty good, yeah. Yeah, Paxstone. Okay, what do we got here now? Okay, that's the injection ring. Man, no haste feels bad. That is a lot of crit. The back, taking damage greater than 25% of your health grants you avoidance and increases healing taken by 10%. I mean, that feels like it's got to just be like decent, right? Take it. I'll take this too because it's a shit ton of haste. You know what I mean? Inject an enemy with digestive venom. 20 seconds while active. Oh, this is the overhealing max. This trinket seems pretty cool. Spray your target with volatile acid. Another 20-second duration on use. Your abilities intensify the acids thing. Okay. Take. Those have a chance. a very high chance to power the module and receive a snippet of cryptic instructions from somewhere in the Twisting Nether. I don't know if I want to do that. Your attacks. Oh, I heard this one's good. This one I heard was sick. Carefully balance the egg's incubation. While stationary, gains strength every second up to 30 times, diminishing while moving. While moving in 120 and science. Okay, wait, this is interesting. Stacks above 20 grants 60% reduced benefit. This sounds kind of interesting. I don't know if that minigame is going to be fun, but it sounds interesting. Take what is rightfully yours. Forging on your... Oh, this is the big nuke. Instruction 1 is being rewritten. Rewritten. Yeah, I think I saw the post on that. The cryptic module trinket is horrible. Also, the Queen's Mandate will be changed to being able to cast while moving. Oh, that's good. That's good. Which one's... Is it? Is that this one? Is the cryptic module? Yeah, it is. Yeah. The WeakAuras? Yeah, I'm guessing, yeah. Also for this, because you get an extra CDR if you kill the target, so I guarantee there's going to be a WeakAuras where this will just light up or something, or like make a sound when your trinket would one-shot them natty. Just so you get the CDR in Mythic Plus. That'll probably be good. Presume as Devil Sigil isn't being removed, it's going to be meta and the only tank that matters again. So it could still be removed. We'll see what happens with VDH. Because there are some tanks that haven't had a ton of changes right now, right? They're kind of going one by one. So like Prot Paladin has received their minor changes, but they are somewhat changes. So I assume Prot Paladin's done. Blood Decay is probably almost done. They've received most of their changes. There's just a couple things missing. Brewmaster is the same as Blood Decay. They've received a ton of changes. I assume they're mostly done in the bug fixing stage. And then Vengeance has received literally nothing, I believed, which doesn't make a ton of or which is kind of expected, sorry, because they were reworked in season 3, right? So I assume they're not going to have a ton of attention. And Prot Warrior and Guardian Druid have both only received general class changes. They haven't received spec tree changes. So we'll have to see if those two see any minor changes or if there's any changes at all to VDH. I expect it to come pretty late in the beta if they do end up nerfing it, double sigils in any way. But we'll have to wait and see, right? It's kind of hard to tell. If I had to guess, I would guess there is going to be some pretty significant Vengeance Demon Hunter nerfs coming in for the first season of War Within. Just if season 3, season 4 Shadowlands Blood Decay is any, indicator, Vengeance Demon Hunters are probably a little worried for what's going to happen at the start of War Within. Guardian needs so much love. Yeah, I think Guardian and Prot Warrior definitely need something bad. Hope they get it. Put that on. How much haste we got? 19%. I just bopped myself for no reason. But I have no haste rings. Is there a haste ring I can purchase? Wait, what? Did I miss that trinket? Oh, it's up here. Your taunt abilities. Did I skip that trinket? Your taunt abilities activate the module's refracted energy, protecting you from 50% of damage taken, up to 1.6 million. That feels kind of bad. Right? How much? I have 6 million HP right now? Holy shit. PvP vendor. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's fill out my gear slots, I guess. Maybe we don't want like probably don't want the helmet if I can get a helmet. Anyways, let's go one-hander int, one-hander crit first, one-hander haste first. Haste first. On. Trust that's a massive trinket. 1.5 mil shield is wild. Is it though? It doesn't feel like it's a lot. Because like Farok's trinket right now is bigger than that. I mean, Farok's trinket wording was it 1.1 or 1.3 or something like that? You know what I mean? Doesn't feel like a relatively large shield, especially with your health pool going up double, right? More than double. Hunter made me think of an Orgazoa type boss where it was super deadly. Yeah, where it was like a reverse taunt swap where when you taunted, that's when you were in the most danger. Yeah. Boots, haste verse. So maybe we'll get shoulders then. Because we're getting a lot of verse. I need a belt. Belt. Ring. Is there no big haste ring? No, it's just a shit ton of haste verse. Wrist. Already got a back. Belt. I have so much verse. Haste verse. Keep the tier piece. Trinkets that I haven't put on yet. Delete these bad trinkets. Let's put on this one because that one sounded cool. This one I have no idea what it means. Taking damage. I want to see what this kind of does, actually. Okay, so we have probably an absurd amount of verse. Oh, somehow not that much. But it's about to be a lot. Now we have an absurd amount. So wait, what happened? I bought a neck. Whoops. Okay. Get rid of all this gear. Blah, 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 blah. I can't get rid of these, so get deleted, bud. And now... Some of the talents, want to see how you did them. This is just kind of that I did for like a Mythic Plus kind of build. Some assumptions were made, like needing freedom and needing bop. But that's mostly it. You have a couple float points here and there, like if you didn't need freedom, if you didn't need bop, you could put in different places. If you need double freedom, if you want punishment, that kind of thing. But that's just generally what I did here. Also went a little bit more defensive in the tree. Got barricade instead of vanguard. Did I get all the gear? I'm still missing a ring. I guess I'll just throw on this fucking ring. Where is it? I'm just gonna put prod in. Here it is. We'll just wear that. Wow, I am superior. 612 eye level. Okay, so we're at almost 8 million HP. Oh my god. Crusaders Resolve. I don't know which one that is. Crusaders. Oh, this? I mean, the problem is it's just melee damage, right? It's not a flat DR. And so, while melee damage is mitigation, they upped this to 5% parry, which means that in Mythic Plus AoE scenarios, this is perma 25% parry, which is crazy. Like I am surprised they buffed this talent. That's how insane this changes. Like I don't know why they made this 5% parry. Maybe it's like, oh, we're putting this in the capstone, we have to make it stronger. 5% parry per target hit in Mythic Plus is ridiculous. ridiculous. Like, this is insanely powerful. This maybe in raid, but I'm guessing with how the capstone is looking, you're just not going to take this node in raid, right? Probably. But who knows? Maybe you do take it. If you did take one in raid in a single target situation, this is probably better. But again, if it's a boss that just is hitting you with magic damage, I think it's 5%. Oh yeah. This yeah. If this was still the 2%, is it 2% or 3%? I think it's 2% right now, right? Then yeah, but yeah, they I don't know why they buffed this talent. I mean, like, I know what, because they moved to the cap zone, but they certainly over buffed it. It's wild. Okay, I put gear on. I have keybinds. I just want to see some of the animations. Are there a lot of people here? Do we need to find... Yeah, there's a lot of people. What? Okay, where are the best dummies? Is it the Kyrian land? Can I go there? Where are the best dummies? Okay, so Stormwind dummies are clearly bad. All right. Stormwind dummies bad. So we're going to go somewhere. Let me in. Let me in. Oh my god. The Giga Speed Steed? Dude, wait. I like that. Why am I still so fast though? Wait. Where is this? The Divine Steed... Okay, why the portal look like? Can't even go there. Borealis. Does Borealis have dummies? Zuna. Oh, I can just go to Ouroboros. And I can join the Kyrians. That's easy. How many people are going to have the same idea, though? Oh, I don't know. You're going to actually help me, though? Oh, is that working? And if I just go to the other talent tree right now, just... Oh, it is working. Or within content and I see a pally. Let's go. Damn straight. Kid, I'm so fast. Oh my god. Alright, let me just be a Kyrian. Let me just be a Kyrian. Fuck. I need dummies. Pallies are stronger and more within than in season 4. Yeah. I think baseline to spec, like utility wise, ability wise, I think they're in a good spot. Oh, I needed to actually speak with them. Oh no, optional, optional. Haha. I think they're in a good spot, but again, tuning wise, we'll just have to wait and see. It's kind of, it's impossible to tell. Take me to Bastion, please. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. We don't port. This guy's gone. Flight point, thank you. Alright, this will be worth it, guys. I promise. Guys, going back to Shadowland Con, I will listen. It's going to be worth it. It's going to be worth it. Unsubbed. Not like this. Not like this. What? Can I mount in here? I forgot I can mount in here. It's going to... It is! Or listen, man. I became a key. Oh, he got a little foot above his head. Elysian hold. We did it. We did it, team. Now I have the Kyrian AoE dummies, Sim. Get wrecked. I'm too smart for you, bro. I'm too smart for you. Just go to Valdrakken. Valdraken's busy. Too many people there, bro. So I hear that go. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'll throw hands. I swear to God, there's another consecration. You got this now. This is a little nice. Zoldazar, I'm a dwarf. Want to be edgy and go to Borealis? I actually don't know the layout of Borealis at all. So I don't know where the dummies would be. And so I didn't go there. And also, Borealis has got to be busier, right? Right? There's got to be no one here. Right? Right? Dude, imagine this is just insanely busy. So we got back to challenge. Exactly. You see? You get it. You understand. Watch, you're going to be jealous and you're going to do the same thing when you're trying to do AoE testing, all right? I don't want to hear it. I want to hear it. No one would ever go back to Shadowlands willingly. And so this is great. I'll bet a gifted sub it's as busy as org. Dude, I'm going to be so sad if this is busy. I'm going to be so sad. You had to do an entire quest to get here and unlock it. A lot of people use this last beta. Yeah, but it was the most recent expansion, right? Right? Come on. Drive-by. There's some people here. Okay, but doesn't mean there's a lot of people here. Okay, okay. How many we got? Okay, we got one enhanced shaman right here. There's 2 people here. It's a vibe. Both of which are shamans. What are the chances of that? What are the chances of that? Special working version of details. It's not special. If you just go to details on like CurseForge and then click, there's a little button that says show alpha options. You can download the most recent alpha version of details, and that works on the beta. Okay, so let's go this again. So I press my Eye of Tyr and I get a bunch of hammers. Hammers do cool stuff. I get more hammers by pressing Hammer of Wrath and Judgment. Shield of Righteous and Word of Glory throw down hammers. Throwing down hammers can reset my execute. And then eventually I'll throw down 60 hammers and I get to cast this again. Okay. Just an amount of classes. The answer. Oh, there's more people now. Shit. You only get hammers after you press. So you get this buff after you cast. So you get Hammer of Light after you press Eye of Tyr. When you press Hammer of Light, it throws down some hammers because of this. And then also, it constantly calls down hammers because it gives you a buff for like 8 seconds that you can extend by casting Judgment Hammer of Wrath. And then also just casting your spenders in general calls down hammers just always. And it casts down another hammer during this buff that you're extending. Yeah. So you don't only get hammers from this ability. You get hammers from your spenders as well. It is a 5 holy power cost, yes. But you also get 3 holy power from casting Eye of Tyr now, so it's really like just need to have 2 holy power in the bank. But yeah, it is a bit of holy power for sure. Takes like 3 seconds, so it doesn't make you channel it. Let's see. I have it on my bar, right? Like if I just go up here, press it. Oh, it's a buff. Oh, that's nice. That's actually real nice. Okay, so hypothetically, I go in, I'm like, Bram, pop wings, get this, pop this, and then it turns into a new button that I can press, and now I've got hammers going everywhere. Non-consecrate, so let's put that down. Hammer, 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 boom, boom, boom. Where's this buff? Somewhere? Bulwark. Oh, there it is. Shake the heavens. So now I've lost my extra hammers. Where's my stacks? I'm at 29 stacks already. But now I'm only gaining it from spenders. So it's gonna take you 2 Eye of Tears to get up to the stack count. Because I'm almost back to my Eye of Tyr. And I'm at about 35 stacks. So now we're gonna go bang, bang, pop that. And that's 5 holy power again. So now I'm getting a bunch of shit. Put this down. Pop that. Oop, that's not back yet. Whoopsie daisies. Pop that. Pop that. I'm going to lose my thing again. There it is. Okay, but I am now at 56 stacks. So I am going to get it soon here. I haven't been using my free Word of Glories. But this is probably a good wings. Because we do that. Do that. And so I'm going to be at 60 stacks in a second here. That's going to let me cast it again? For free. Yeah. And then my cooldown on Eye of Tyr is continuing. So it's still a low cooldown Eye of Tyr. And now I can do something like press this, but not press this yet, right? Because I still have shake that. Does it full stack actually? Let's see if it full stacks. So it should give me 8 extra seconds. Oh no, it's on cooldown still. Oh no, I don't have... Oh, am I stupid? Oh, did I fuck that up? I might have fucked that up. Wait. I don't think I did 5 holy power. We'll try that again though. I got 27 stacks. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Shadowland scaling different than Stormwind, like hitting the dummies? Oh, maybe? Is it different? I actually have no clue. There's 60 versus 80. You can see if this says it's going to deal 131k damage, how much is it actually dealing? I mean, it's dealing what it says it's dealing. Empyrean Hammers is 65% of my damage. Why is it hitting so hard? That's got to be a bug, yeah. Oh, no. What is this from? I don't like that. Okay, so let's try this again. Sure, accept, man. All right, let's try this again. I got 27 stacks. If has a one ability that scales incorrectly, that could be true. That could be true. I just want to try this thing though. Here, let me do this. So it's bang, bang, do this, do that, and now we're in our CD. We have a bunch of that. I'm also hitting those things, so maybe that's problematic. But let's keep going for now. I'm at 43 stacks, 50 stacks, 56 stacks. There's 60 stacks. That was a free cast. I got 8 more seconds. I wanted to see if they stacked. Whoops. Let's see if I can extend it. I didn't quite get it. I want to see if they fully stack, so I need to play this slightly different. I'm almost on my free one, so I'll just keep hitting this for a little. Big extendo. What am I at? 55. So I'll get my free one here, and then I should be able to back-to-back cast. And that's what I want to see. There's my free one. And it's showing my cast, or my Eye of Tears. So there's that. 7 seconds. 8 seconds. Do that. Can I do it again? It doesn't fully stack. Okay. That's unfortunate. You know, I've got 4 of these. What does that do? Not ready yet. Okay, so it doesn't fully stack like that. Yeah, Empyrean Hammer is doing stupid things. So, do I set my hurt? No, how do I get out? How do I help? Toy box. Valorant. Alright, that can get me out of here. I need the paper somewhere. There's an innkeeper somewhere. Down here? Tutorial UI broken as usual. Oh, yeah. Well, that's a sanctum, man. What is, how do I even, there it is. Innkeeper? Oh, gosh. Auctioneer, banker, barber, transmog. Where's the innkeeper? I literally used to be in this place too. Where ask a guard. They won't talk to me. I thought they were down here. Maybe I'm stupid. Left side? Like this left? Keep going. I'm going. There's no one over here. You have to do some damn quests. I have to do some quests to unlock them, yeah, because no one's talking to me here. They all hate me. Was I supposed to do this quest? Probably. Buy the mailbox. Ah. Mailbox is down here, right? Oh. How did we miss this guy? I'm stupid. Alright, that takes me to Elysian. Done, never mind. Don't worry. I walked by that guy like 4 times. Alright, so let's go see if the other dummies are broken. Because 65% of my damage is Empyrean Hammer seems wrong. That seems wrong. Or it's just overtuned. I am Alliance. Do not go to the Horde one. Okay, we're good. Alright, so... I mean, we'll just hit the Stormwind dummies. See if there's a difference in my damage breakdown. Where's my... Hey. Oh, I must have missed that. Whoops. Whoops. Sorry, Sean. I just saw your whisper. I also don't know how to heal, so there's that. Alright. We're just gonna go hit this dummy for a little bit. Why am I wielding a holy bulwark? What do you mean? Oh, someone buffed me. Okay. So we do this. Do this. Popping off. Oh, sound effect is bound to something. That's fine. We'll ignore it. Found it. Okay, so we're just losing our Empyrean Hammer buff. Oh no, we extended it. We're extending it. Okay, it's gone now. We got 38 stacks from that first one. That's pretty good. Now it's just spenders. Gonna get a big one. Boom. And then this should hopefully feed me into my next one. Reset there. We're about to hit it. I believe that the cap on this debuff is 8 seconds. Yeah, the cap is just 8 seconds. Which is unfortunate. They should probably increase the cap on it. Because I could see in Lust you just be at the cap. I don't know. I just went all the way to 40 there though. And I have another one. Oh my god. We're gonna get to 60 again. Wait, we're just flinging hammers. We already got a free one. So we can just hold on to this, right? Don't need to spend it. And as soon as my thing actually falls off here in a second, there it's gone. I can just press. Oh no, it's a 12-second buff. So I can't actually hold on to it. So I just whiffed my 60 stacker. Okay, yeah, so the damage here is not the same. So for some reason, Empyrean Hammer is dealing giga damage against those other dummies. Is it just because there's more of them? Yeah, it's gotta just be a scaling issue on that button. Maybe just the new ones just don't scale right. Some of your details from that sequence. Like, is this the cleave? Yeah, that's the cleave. Oh, you mean the older one? You know, this is the splash. So the splash is not even doing that much here. This is the old one. Is this the splash? Oh no, it is the splash. Yeah, so it's just the splash that's scaling out of control in that area. The splash is hitting for 1 million. Whereas the hammers are hitting for 36 to 77k. If you look here. Yeah, the hammers are literally hitting the same. It's just the splash for some reason. Here is doing 48k. And in Bastion, it was doing like 1 million. Yeah, so it's just the splash is bugged. Because that's still wrong. Because it still should be the same hit average. Just more hits. Yeah. Tier set bonus or talents that would buff dead damage? I don't think so. That's purely Empyrean Hammer based, right? Yeah, I'll report that. Or issue. What is this talent called? Oh shit. Wrathful. Sent. Steve. Over 1 mil damage. On training dummies in Syrian Order Hall. Other damage instances remain. Yeah. Sound right? Bug submitted. Wow, wow. Can't be target. Yeah, it's not target count. Sure, give credit in the reports to me. Oh no! I didn't credit you. Shout out. Get stolen. Something about crit damage. Let me see. Let me see. This one? It's only when it only procs when you crit. Logged in, check mine, and it was just 120k Nork. Yeah, it seems like the bug. Yeah, because it was working. I think that was what mine was hitting for here too. See, there it is. I mean, no, I'm not even hitting for 128k here on Stormwind. Dead. But this is at least more accurate. What is this? Oh, that's just the passive trinket. Not being able to bank your free one. Yeah, let me double check and see if I mean it must be the whole 12-second duration thing, but that's something I'm gonna note for sure. This. Oh no, I immediately pressed a button instead of casting my hammers. Hammers out. Not down. Where am I at? Where am I? 33. Oh, I have all these buffs here. I don't like that. We'll fix that in a second. Okay. So 52. So let's watch here. 56. We're out of our old one. That's 57. So now as soon as this changes it, it's probably going to change into a buff, right? 58. 59. 60. Oh, but this isn't on CD, so I have to use this now. And I have 12 seconds somewhere to use that. Where are my 12 seconds at? I don't know. I'm just going to use it. Now I have another 12 seconds to use this. Can I even see? It doesn't... I don't see it. Let's try again. So many buffs. Let me stop. This maybe. Head to the Titans, don't care. I didn't track that. Holy bulwark. So I just go like bam. That's just Shield of Vengeance. Doesn't show anywhere. There's no buff. Yeah. Port this to. Oh, timer buff indicator. Show how long you have to cast a light disappears. All right. Let's write that down though. Open up my little feedback page I got here, and let's write about prop paladin. We're within beta prop paladin, and let's write about Templar. All right, Templar. Okay. Is there a dark mode? This is so bright. Dark mode. That really weird. Second. Why does it look like? Why is it turning orange? I don't like that. What's going on here? I don't understand what's going on with my dark mode thing. It's not even working. Crazy. All right, you're getting flashbanged by this sheet. Okay, we got Templar. Okay, Templar. That's bold. Okay. So, Templar. What are these procs called? First off, let's see. Okay, so Light's Guidance. Light's Guidance. Oh, Hammer of Light. Does not currently have a duration indicator for when the proc expires. On top of that, Shake the Heavens currently seems to have a max duration seconds, meaning if you have 2 Hammer of Light procs, or 2 Hammer of Light uses, meaning if you have a second Hammer of Light use while this buff is still up, waste duration. Because Hammer of Light also only has a 12-second timer to cast, if you wait too long, you'll just lose the use entirely. That feels bad. What tank you been like in alpha and beta? So I wasn't in alpha, so this is my first setup. I've set up WeakAuras, I've set up details, and we're just starting to rip. So this is the first day of testing for me of tanks. So I don't have everything tested so far. Just literally have only done some Templar hitting some stuff on Prop Paladin. So we're gonna go through over the next couple weeks and try out every single tank and every single hero spec and see how it goes. What is even worse is it forces you to use IF tier before consuming your 60 stacks when you would want to do it the other way around. Oh, yes, because the free use requires you to not have IF tier. Yeah, so if you end up getting IF tier back, you have to then use your casted one. That is true. What is this called? If you get the Lights Deliverance stack count and IF tier comes up, have to use 5. Use the 5 cost, 5 HP costs. What's the ability called? Hammer of Light first. Then the timer for your free Hammer of Light starts, which again is problematic because you'll a ton of Shake the Heaven uptime sensing seconds. So yeah, that kind of goes back to the previous one. Yeah, this is for sure the biggest problem with it right now. If you literally, if all you did, even if you kept the 12-second duration, which I don't know if I'm a big fan of, if all you did was give Shake the Heavens an unlimited duration, that fixes it, because then you're not mad to cast back-to-back
Hammer of Lights, right? Like your first Hammer of Light into your second free Hammer of Light, if that does happen, you don't feel bad about doing that if Shake the Heavens actually stacks to 16 seconds, for example, if you did back to back. Because it is capped at 8 seconds, it feels pretty bad. Actually providing feedback and bug reports from Veda. What is this guy is saying? Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy. To be fair, I'm doing it for content, so there is that. But how do you feel about 5 holy power to do hammers at the start? Just horrible in keys, especially when you don't want to drop solder up time, right? I'll need to see. So it definitely is not great, but at the same time, because you have this talent here, basically what it means is that you only need really 2 holy power to cast it, because Eye of Tears giving you 3. And because you get a decent haste buff for 6 seconds after that, it helps you gen holy power a little bit quicker after that. I don't think it's going to be too bad, especially because you get these free procs as well. But it is going to be something, right? Which potentially could be an issue early on in the expansion when you don't have a lot of haste, right? So it's not completely wrong that it's going to feel like you're going to feel it for sure, but I don't like Shield of the Righteous uptime was I remember being pretty high even in season 1 of Dragonflight, even with the lower stat values. So I don't expect it to be too bad. But again, I haven't actually tested it in a dungeon environment, so we'll have to actually see how it plays. And small. Oh yeah, you do get Shield of Vengeance too. Actually, yeah. I assume this is. Well, I said a 10th. How much is it actually given? Go ahead. Yeah, 250k. Yeah, so it's not even scaling with verse or anything like that. It's just unless it changes. Like if I take a verse ring off, the number change? Oh, it does. So it is scaling with verse. Okay. Yeah, so I don't think it's too bad. Again, a 250k shield is not much, right? But it's something. This I'm not sold on. I'm pretty sure this is just better. I'm pretty sure that's just better. Shields absorbs and heals for a week. Yeah, so I think there's a bug right now on beta where some healing spells, it's not all of them, but there's a bunch of them where they aren't scaling correctly, it's my understanding. Seen reports from both other tanks and healers about that. So I assume that's what's happening. But who knows? Maybe it's an intended thing of some, maybe they're trying to put in some scaling changes. Who knows really? But I've heard that from a bunch of people, so my guess is it's a bug. Divine Toll, Shield, and Eye of Tear would line up. Yeah. Is there a benefit to Divine Tolling after? I don't. Let's see. Would you want a Divine Toll after? Hammer of Light, blah, blah, blah. I mean, the only reason you'd want a Divine Toll after is to get double benefit of this. Yeah, I guess it kind of depends. But yeah, if you're just getting into a pull, that's probably a real good opener in keys. Even if it's slightly suboptimal damage-wise, is better for a living. Yeah, let me try this, because I'm pretty sure, just based on the numbers here, this number probably just has to be way bigger. For it to be better. Because, I mean, let's look at the damage we're doing. And yeah, this is fine. Right? So the hammers themselves, they hit for 38k, right? Yeah. The 49k would have been in wings, but they hit for 38k. And you're going to get a bunch of damage amps on that. How long does the damage amp last? 10 seconds and you'll get several of them. and Judgment CD is 4.5. So you'll get quite a bit, not counting Judgment resets. And that's compared to Hammer of Wrath, which does hit for 5 times as much, almost 5 times as much. I don't know. I mean, someone will just sim this, right? Like, someone's just gonna sim that and they'll figure it out. Because if you're even assuming like a 40% damage increase on these, how many were there? There were 104. And you would assume that you would get like 11 procs there. Is 11 of these better than 40% of that? Like even 30% of that? It's actually pretty close. That actually might be better. Because that's, yeah, they're both about like 2 million damage. I like pressing hammer at. I mean, we'll see how this does. We'll see how we'll do the change. I also want to see the tier. I was not paying attention to the tier. I wasn't paying attention to how many damage amps I would get in my second wing. So let's do that. Let's see what the damage amp's gonna be. And we're gonna that button. There we go. Is this it? What's this? Oh, that's sanctification. Where are my wing stacks at? Does it not show? Oh, this sanctification. That's so funny. It's sanctification. Oh my gosh, it's tracking my week. Okay, where are my tier stacks? Is that anywhere? I don't see anything. Casting Holy Power ability increases damage and healing you deal during your next avenging round. This is not stacking anymore, which is the problem. I definitely need to track it. Is it on the tooltip? No, it just says 20% there. If I press this then. Oh. Okay, it's not working. Crit. 64k. 64k. Is that just 20% better? Take out the calculator. Zero. 1.2 times. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so tier bonus is broken. Is that on this? Let's see if this is. That seems broken entirely. So it just seems broken. Brought Paladin tier bonus seems to not. Both 2-piece and 4-piece question mark? No buff anywhere to see how many stacks of the 4-piece you are gaining for your next. Okay. So how much extra uptime do you get on Shake the Heavens with the extra Hammer of Wrath? That is true. You do get Shake the Heavens uptime from it. I think the problem, though, I mean, I guess the hammer procs do kind of come in bursts, right? Because like when you press this, that's when you would get some. Oh, stop tracking sanctification. Let's just fix this. Sanctification. Delete. And then what is this? Is this an interface? Combat maybe? Personal there it is. Personal resource display. Okay. Okay. Let me go to the washroom quick. I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay. Okay. So what else do we need to put in this? What else did we talk about? I mean, this is for sure the glaring thing. Shake the Heavens being capped at 8 and you only having 12 seconds. Both these problems fixed if Shake the Heavens is capped at 16 seconds or higher. Oh, I didn't have the tier set in here. Tier ensemble, the tier set. 2-piece. What is it? %, slaughter damage, and it also grants 3% DR. 4-piece. HP spenders increase the damage and healing of your next wings by 0.5%. Okay. Now. Oh, here's the Divine Toll thing. I thought there was a Divine Toll thing. I knew that it was. Grants up to 100% increased damage to your next 3 judgments when striking only one enemy. So this is what you'd potentially take in single target, right? Because 2 hammers versus double damage on 3 judgments when you only have 1 enemy. I assume the hammers just hit way more. Or the judges. Yeah. Yeah, so in any scenario... I mean, in any scenario where you're getting... Even on like 2 or 3 targets, I think you'd still take the judgments, right? Over 2 hammers. It's just in AoE... Whenever you're hitting more than 5 targets consistently, or even 4 to 5 targets consistently, you want to take that one. But if you're ever on 3 targets or less, that seems like this is going to be better. Um. Yeah, I mean, this has some interesting choice nodes. I can see you in each scenario. This is just strictly going to be tuning, I think. Oh, let's see how much damage my Empyrean hammers did this recent one. Oh, I didn't do it for that long, right? Did I? I think you should have hit harder, right? It is much lower. But, I mean, yeah, they did hit harder, but... Yeah. I'm just going to do the proc one because the procs are more fun. Procs are more fun. Get it? You're broken. I don't think I have any other major feedback on this. It's just kind of how this functions. Right? Because, like, even if I mean, let's try one more thing. I want to instant cast it and then instantly cast a bunch of... I don't have drums. Whatever. Alright, we'll do this. We'll do this. Right? I just can't go above 8. Yeah. With procs. Does that... So those only... Actually, here's the thing, right? These only extend Shake the Heavens while it's up. I guess most of your hammers are going to be centered in your Shake the Heavens window. Yeah, that's fair. Got this back. Boom. Back and Shake the Heavens. And I think this is actually going to line up good for my... Because now I have my free proc. Again, no idea when that ends, and then just wasted duration. Yeah. Yeah. Now my Shake the Heavens is done, but now I have another thing. Yeah, it is a little weird, the 5 holy power thing, but like I mean, in a raid boss, it's not going to mean anything. Raining down hella hammers. How many am I at right now? I have a free... Oh, I have a free one right now. That is wild. I do also like how you're incentivized a bit more in these no, I lost it because I'm silly. Yeah, it takes a little getting used to the 5 holy power bit. Takes a bit getting used to. I'll probably have to change my UI to show it better too. But the raining of hammers is kind of cool. All right, let's just look at the other one. Lightsmith, baby. All right, I get a new button. Okay. Will the light to coalesce, and it's wielded by your target. When wielding a holy bulwark, you gain an absorb shield for 50% of your max health, an additional 2% every 2 seconds, second to 30%. While wielding a sacred weapon, your spells and abilities have a chance to deal additional holy damage. Okay. So it looks like it starts as bulwark. I assume it alternates. You get 2 charges, 1 minute recharge. Okay. 1 hour buff. You have to buff. View your weapon with the power of the light, increasing your armor by 5% primary stat by 1, increasing your stamina by 3%, and causing your holy power ability to something healing. I'll take this just to test it. This was probably just better, but this is, I have to buff myself every hour. I have to remember to buff myself, man. This should just be passive, right? Like, this should just be a passive. I don't know why it's a buff. Okay. When an armament fades from you, the cooldown of lay on hands is reduced by 15 seconds, and you gain shining light. That's your free words of glory. Okay. If you bestow an ornament upon an ally, you also gain benefits. Okay, yeah, double thing. For each holy power ability cast, your next consecration does extra damage or healing split across all enemies up to 5 holy power bonuses. Okay. Casting a holy power spender increases the damage and healing of your next. That's nothing. Again, this is a situation where in raid, potentially, if you're playing not Blessed Hammer, playing the other one, and you're playing the 20% damage thing, I mean, potentially, you would use this. But Blessed Hammer is just so insignificant. I mean, we can... Here, let me just apply changes here. Just close this. Right? Blessed Hammer is down here. My damage. It's 4.5% of my damage. So, even if you doubled every single Blessed Hammer, I mean, I guess that's not terrible, but you're not going to double every single Blessed Hammer. Right? Go to the 3-minute training. Like, it's not a lot of damage. And I have to guess, where's my... Consecrate's not even on. I actually wasn't really touching Consecrate. This is doing nothing. Holy, Touch of Light is doing. All right. So I guess we're not taking that. I mean, I guess if there's nothing else better. They have run out of interesting ideas, so buffs that add more damage is the way. Yeah, I mean, there's some interesting things too, but a lot of these dudes, especially at least Paladin, has more interesting things than like Guardian. Guardians feel like, I don't know, man. They're just all like flat bonuses and stuff. It's, yeah. Eh. Okay. I'm gonna see how much damage this does and see if it would do better. While wielding an armament, is that, yeah, okay. While wielding an armament, fear effects, okay. Enemies within 8 yards. Okay, so this, yeah, this choice node is like pretty useless, right? Like both of these points are pretty useless. What's the equivalent in here? Is it this one? No, it can't be that one. Like, all these choice nodes are somewhat interesting. Is there a useless node in this tree? I don't think there's a useless node in this tree. Yeah, okay. Is Divine Guidance a buff on you or limited to the last concentration? We will see. It seems like it's a stacking buff. But we're gonna play and we're gonna test. Yeah, it seems like it's a, to me, based on how I read it, it's a stacking buff that is consumed when you press Consecration. But we'll see. We'll see. Your spells and abilities have a chance to manifest a holy armament on an ally. The cooldown, or a flat 20% reduction on the cooldown, which is 12 seconds. So we'll have to see what the PPM is on that. I mean, I'll just do stuff and see when I get a holy armament. The effect of your active aura is increased by 33%. Consuming shining light or infusion of light reduces the cooldown. Oh, so there's more CDR there. Like the tier set. Okay, so yeah. So yeah, this will just stack up to 5. And then when you press Consecrate, it does extra damage. Okay. Spells and abilities includes Divine Charge. Oh, for where is it? This? Oh, there it is. That's funny. You can Divine Charge and put an armament on someone. Okay. Judgment crits cause a shockwave around your target. Cool. Avenging Wrath summons an additional sacred weapon, and during Avenging Wrath, your sacred weapon casts spells on your target and echoes the effects. Okay. So you always want to line it up. Okay, so I need a bind for Holy Armament. Now, I don't remember my binds on live. Something here certainly there's something on Shift E. Let me see. I'm gonna leave it there for now. So let's just see how this works. So I'm gonna actually I wanna actually. Oh, this is specifically Holy Bulwark. So if I cast Holy Bulwark, it changes to be the Sacred Weapon. Okay. So I'm wielding a Holy Bulwark, and this is just a big old Absorb shield. I don't have any way to see that right now. But it's basically 30% of my HP, right? Oh, where's... Dude, these... I can't find... There we go. And then it rotates... Yeah, so it's percentage of the max health of the target, I assume. And so now my next one up is Sacred Weapon. If I press my wings here, I gain Sacred Weapon and it rotates. Okay. And then, yeah, you have your chance to get some. Avenging Wrath gives one, Natty get one, and I got two for my first two abilities in the dungeon. Oh my god. That's funny. Okay, so outside of that, Judgment crits, right? It's just going to do its own thing. I want to make sure I'm actively using my Shining Lights, because I'm going to get Shining Lights whenever an armament fades. And it's giving me armament CDR. And then there's this other thing where Holy Power abilities cast. Oh, wait. Oh, there is a thing. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. But this is not showing Divine Guidance. Right? I am expecting a Divine Guidance. But now if I just walk in here and do that, it did do damage. So I don't see a Divine Guidance stat count. Oh. This is only stacking from Word of Glory. Brought Paladin 4-piece is stacking from Word of Glory, but not Shield of the Righteous. So maybe the buff duration could be longer than 15 seconds. So you don't stacks during an intermission or running between packs. Otherwise, it's another mini game. Oh, you cooked? Tooltip damage? Oh, consecrate? Is this just from verse or something? Oh, it's from 2% strength. Okay, I shouldn't press that one. Yeah, it doesn't look like. But now it should just deal damage, right? Yeah. On that note too, let me quickly see. Oh, that's the wrong button. Boom. 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 We got 4 stacks of that. Put wings up. Oh, then it just says there. Wait, that's also more. I only had 4 stacks, right? That should have been only 2%. Is that actually giving me? Those are only for 30 seconds. Which, like, you're definitely gonna have. I didn't try extending it, so maybe I'll try extending it, see if it also extends. Need to CDR my wings though. Right, I should spend my things on healing. Boom. 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 Hey, this also isn't even stacking correctly. It says 1.5% for that. 0.8. So I'll have 10 stacks for this one, right? It should be 5%. So we're gonna cast that. It's 50%. Is it actually 50% though? 235, 166 judgments. 70. No. Right. I was just doing 170 judgments. Where's my calculator? But napkin mathing. That's, yeah, it's about what are you were expecting. Yeah, 25%. Okay, so it's just a tooltip error on that. That is actually giving the correct damage increase, but only if you press Word of Glory. So we can write that down. Currently bugged. Damage. Core piece currently bugged. Gain. Amp when you press for glory. Righteous. Four-piece buff to your wings. Next wings has a 15-second duration, meaning you can potentially lose it running attacks in plus or loss intermission, etc. 4-piece buff during you pass 30 seconds and not get extended by not good. I mean, just not ended. Aragon. So you get for the full report that Rot Paladin piece buff is side kings. Do the free Word Glorious procket? Yeah. So for what's it called? You'll gain a stack here if I mean I can just here press a bunch of things till I get a free Word Glory. Not getting any stacks right now. Get a stack, press the free Word of Glory, there's your stack. So yeah. Free ones do procket. It's not tied to wings, so it does not get extended. To last for the duration, which is over second. Is often over 30-second buff, right? 4 piece. Submit. Okay, so that was the 4-piece stuff. Right, that's tier stuff. 4-piece currently bugged, only getting stack amp with the Word of Glory. 4-piece. Actually, would you get a stack? You press that one? Doesn't look like it. But it technically should count, right? It should. What else should it do? It should reduce the remaining cooldown of wings and Goak. Let's see. Wait, there's a setting to show cooldowns, right? Options. Okay, it does do that. But let's bug report that as well. What's this called? Hammer of Light. Rot Paladin. Hammer of Light. Not stacking 4-piece. Let me put this guy, actually. This guy's cool. Okay. Back to Lightsmith. Okay, I have a duration indicator for when the proc expires. And It does not grant a stack of 4-piece. Okay. Lightsmith. So I need to show this somewhere. I hate that this is a buff. Number one, I hate that this is a buff. I have to put this on my weapon. Guys. Right? Of it's called sanctification / adjuration is a 1-hour buff you have to apply to your weapon. Please make this passive. Okay. So 33%. So that's basically you get a 4% DR if you've got an armament on you. Okay. If they're wanting to make it a buff, at least do it the same as Shami, where it auto applies to the weapon instead of having. Oh yeah, you have to. You gotta click it and then you gotta click your weapon. Yeah. Yeah. What is this? Okay. Wonder if that means no weapon. So I think let me go see. I think there is just a dude with the stuff on it. I didn't buy any, but. Huh. Lifts. Oh, here are the enchants. Armor kit. Jeweler setting. Maybe there aren't any? Maybe it would be in here. Is the Volterra that has the enchants? Oh yeah, I'm looking for weapon runes though. They're not enchants, right? Is this? I guess I can increase my stats. Probably want. Oh no, we'll go haste and crit. Primary stat. Critical effect per unique gem. Oh, right. This is where they want you to use different gems. Forgot about that. Okay, these just seem like the wrong number. Take haste, I guess. I haven't seen them. Maybe. Oh, true. I could try being inscription and seeing that. That seems like too much work for today, so I'm not gonna do that today. But actually, this is probably a work order guy, right? Would this guy have it? Where's the work order man? I know you're somewhere. Oh, here. Consumables. Other. Oh yeah, here oil. They're oils. Coat your weapon in oil. The oil has a chance to resonate with your healing. Nature, so it's flat damage, flat damage. There's whetstones here. Yeah, so they have them again. They have them again. Hey, Texas, what tank has been the most fun in your opinion? On beta, this is actually so I've just set this character up today, and this is the first character I've set up on beta. But over the next like week and a half, 2 weeks, I'm gonna be going through. I'm gonna be doing every single tank. I'm gonna be playing every single hero spec for every single tank, and I'm gonna be seeing. So we've just started basically, and we've run through some Templar stuff already, and we're doing Lightsmith now. So we're at the beginning of our testing. So these are just flat. I mean, I guess I'm gonna be doing ace. Random secondary start by 3,000. The cost of 402 other. These effects are randomized again. Okay. So that's 50% better, but you lose 800's total stats. I'm just probably gonna take a bunch of these for now. We'll ignore potions. Are these foods any real or any actual foods here? Is there a feast? Doesn't look like it. Okay, who's this? That's that guy. Okay, you. I mean, we'll just take like a haste mastery and a haste verse one because why not, to proc my other thing? But enchants. Okay. Sometimes begging protective wind. Taking damage gives you a shield. Okay. Authority of fiery. Healing allies. A chance to call upon authority rating a wave of soothing fire. So healing does more heals. Okay. Dealing damage, a chance to call upon that authority, smiting your target for radiant damage and temporarily increasing. Okay, here we go. We're talking. That one seems the best so far. Authority of depths. Damaging foes may invoke authority, applying suffocating darkness to them and periodically inflicting shadow damage. The darkness deepens with each invocation up to 3 times, so it's a dot. Currently still like the primary stat one. Abilities have a chance to imbue you, causing further abilities sometimes to unleash lightning damage, which deals 100,000 each damage split once all enemies hit. Okay, so I guess it's probably just proc rate that's different among these. Verse proc, mastery proc. So these are probably the weaker ones, right? Haste proc, crit proc. Mount speed. Regular move speed. Stamina. I mean, that's 131 stamina. Who cares? Speed. 150 strength. 111 strength and 374 stamina. Oh, you have a choice here between... This is weird. So it's a 111 agi and 250 speed, 111 int and 5% mana. Why is there this random one that's 150 strength? I'm just gonna take this one. Leech, avoidance on bracers, blah blah blah. Cloak. Out of combat healing. 5-minute cooldown. Agi strength. Agi strength stam. Okay. Never got the chance to get into betas before. Do I have to level to 80 or does the character get created at 80? So you'll have both options basically. There's a couple different realms. The one called this one goes to 11, I think, is that what it's called? Is just a max character realm. So you basically just create template characters that are already level 80. And then you have all these vendors here and you can buy all your gear and be fully geared and test stuff. So that's how you're going to be testing raids, dungeons, that kind of stuff. There are other realms too if you want to test like the level up experience and that kind of thing. And that's where I believe you just copy your current characters over from level 70 or whatever they are, and then you can play them through the War Within So you can do the leveling if you want on those servers. But I am not doing that. I'm just on the max character server where you just get level 80s. All right, let's fill this stuff in, shall we? Oh, that doesn't count as a PvP thing? All right. Thanks, yeah, no worries. Happy to help. Got 2 sockets there, 2 sockets there. What does this apply to? Helms, amulets, bracers, belts, and rings. So are they only letting you socket jewelry now? Okay. Except for PvPers. Or potentially you have to get drops to socket bracer, belt, helm? I don't know. How does this work exactly? My crit's currently 19%. Still 19%. I don't know how it works, but we'll do that. That. Enchant the cloak. Enchant the boots. Yeah, so our haste is definitely down there. I could probably get some more if there was actual gearing available. What do you mean? Sapping 110 of my verse while also granting haste? Is that unique? Is that what the problem is? Oh, there we go. I didn't realize this takes away my verse. Fuck it. Okay. So there's that. Like Flail may have died, but my trolling in Twitch chat hasn't. RIP. Pouring one out. Pouring one out. All I do is think of them. Okay. I have this weird ass shield too. Won't use that though. Is there another passive trinket? Taking damage? Nah. Don't have any allies near me. Let's try this one. See what it does. What is this? On use. This is the big ol' on use. Yeah. Okay. What if the earthen guy is powerful though? All right. Anyway, sorry, I'm distracting myself. So we need to track my new ability. My armaments. So what is this ability called? Holy armament? Let's see. Let us see. Bowhead. We need to try and get this mighty for holy arm. Bulwark. 432459. You mean Paladin going into war within? I haven't decided yet. Well, we're just starting with Paladin for testing stuff. because I don't think they're going to get a ton more changes than what they already have. Excuse me. They've already gotten some minor changes, so we'll see. But undecided. Undecided. Okay, weak aura. Where am I going to track this? Probably up there, right? Like, that makes sense. Side bop. Bro, I need to clear this shit out. So what shows charges for me? Do I have anything that really shows charges? I mean, judgment. Slash. Bruh. Let's fuck around a little bit here. Paladin core. What if I just duplicated judgment? And instead this is holy arm. And this I just need to remember how this thing worked. Trigger. Oh, there we go. 432459. Does that work? So I mean, obviously that's showing up in the wrong. If I press this button, oh, and it's even recharging. Wow. Now if I use the second one, it just says there. Okay. Okay. So we fixed that. That's got to go somewhere else, though. There's a blog. Get distracted. August 26th hype, which I guess is actually August 22nd. Rally together to battle, blah, blah, blah. Pre-purchase, already did that. Spread the word and bring old friends and new to Azeroth and enjoy all the latest content. Purchasers get everything needed to start their adventure, including Dragonflight, 60 games of game time, Dragonflight expansion, and a character boost. Wow. Can I even buy this? Is that worth 60 days of game time for 35? What is it usually for 60 days? Let's see. 60 days of game time. Oh, you save like 7 Canadian. That's funny. Okay. Got my armaments back. We're going to put those somewhere else, certainly. Probably up. Wings test, dude. Why is this still here? It's not on though. Dude, I just need to delete a bunch of these just for my sanity. Exorcism. What is DF? Find favor. Section. Deleting those two. Final wreck. Maybe I should leave some of these. Whatever happened to Seraphim? Is that like red only now? Okay, I'll stop randomly deleting things. No, I'm gonna leave these. Okay. This is getting a little busy. Probably don't need bop there. We'll figure it out. Oh, my racial needs to go on the bars, right? That will be in my spell book. General. Stone form. Everything else on here already? Looks like it. Looks like it. Okay. Let's see. All right. So we know we're going to get something wings here, which means that I basically insta get double buffed, right? Because what I'll want to do probably is in the opener is you'll want to run in and you'll want to wings to get... Oh, it didn't change. Oh, does it get stuck because of wings? And then I would do that as well. That's actually interesting. Let's see if it does get stuck. But I'm in Forge's Reckon. That's the weapon, I assume. My sacred weapons dealing damage. Do I have two of them swinging right now? I actually didn't look. I should look. So we buffs, you know, bam, someone's buffed. That's not going to be me probably. Well, I will be buffed too. I got my thing going. And this is the procs itself, right? Just sacred weapon. Okay. And then that says it should be this, right? But when I proc wings here, that's going to be the question. I want to proc wings here to change my thing. Because procking wings will give me the shield, right? Oh no, procking wings always give you the weapon? Okay. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. And now I have like actual dudes doing damage for me, right? I don't see them, but certainly they're there. Okay, let's back up for a sec. So this is... I have to read what that is, bro. That's the other... Yeah, I did Templar already. I'm just messing around with this. So this is from the sacred weapon itself. Okay, boom. There's that. Forge's Reckoning certainly is named something here. Where is it? Where's the one where your weapons fight for you? This? Is it this? Oh, if any rest summons an additional sacred... Oh, it even says the type it is. It always summons sacred weapon, and your sacred weapons cast spells on your target and echoes the effect of your spenders. So my spenders do more. Which I assume is this. Does 40k damage to enemy targets. Forge's Reckoning. Forge's Reckoning. I hate this. Forge's Reckoning. Not that. It must be that. It says Blessing of the Forge. Hammer and Anvil. I didn't see that, actually. Oh, there it is. Not much. Let me go to the other dummies, I guess. And we'll try this again. Oh, wait. Let me quickly just Drop my Consecrate to get rid of the Divine Guidance proc. There we go. Let's let that Consecrate run out. Also, I mean, I guess I'm not tracking healing right here. I could be. Let's make a create window healing. Go together, bro. Go. Okay. Okay. Okay, we should be good. So we're just going in. We're like, boom, someone buffed up. Drop my Consecrate. Buff someone else with a shield. We're going off. Bam. Get CDR by pressing that. Bam. My weapon ends soon. Drop that. Press that. Press that. Press that for another weapon. Boom. And my next weapon still has 6 seconds. You get a lot of free Word of Glories. The one problem is here, like where I get a free Word of Glory where I already have a Word of Glory. You know what I mean? Free Word of Glory. Because kind of... I wonder how it works now. So I have some Shining Light procs, but I have 2. Does it eat my Shining Light proc? No, it doesn't. So I still have my 2. Now I have my 3. Okay. Okay, that's not bad then. It still just feels weird because it's gonna... There, like I just lost a Shining Light. Oh, and that was a weird thing. So if weapon is your next and you press wings, it actually does rotate them. So in that situation, I should have used weapon and then used wings. That's weird. That's a little weird. Bam. Bam. Weapon. Okay, we'll finish this rotation of the weapon and see. See what it's like. I'm out of mana. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god. Ah. You get a lot of shit. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. All right, let's look at the breakdown. So this looks like it's a lot more smaller things compared to the other one, which is really fixated in the hammers. So you got Sacred Weapon itself. The weapons alone is doing 8% of my damage. Plus, of course, this is going to be buffing someone else as well. Divine Guidance, my Consecrate stuff, is also doing more damage than Consecrate itself. You've got some of the crit procs from Hammer and Anvil. You've got the Forge Reckoning, which I believe is just the weapons doing their weapony stuff. Touch of Light is real bad. You know, that was 253. If you look back at like my 210, I mean, it's still doing more damage than the hammers. Yeah, like so I was doing 383 on this 251, 374. So it's very similar, but like very similar. But you're also going to be buffing someone else. Is that also not increased based off of multi-target versus single target? I assume they both have scaling for multi-target and single target, right? Like Hammer and Anvil does multi-target. I think Sacred Weapon is just individual hits, right? So that scales in the multi-target. The hammers have crits have a chance to do splash damage. Hammer of Light does splash damage. I think these were the same, though. Pretty sure these were both the same sets of dummies. Yeah, they're both about 10 million Shield of Righteous damage, too, so. I can't believe I just went Oh my god, man. That's how you spar armaments, yep. Which make you go Based on current. Like, there's no, like... Try VDH yet? No. So this is the first thing I've tested. VDH is definitely going to be soon, though. Like, I'm trying to delay Blood DK until they've fixed the class talent, or not the class, the spec talent tree, because they're still a not yet implemented talent, and then they said they're going to move the position of grip, so I'm going to wait for that before I do Blood DK. Guardian and Prompt Warrior have not changed their spec tree, so I'm curious to see if they get any changes. Vengeance also hasn't changed anything, but I don't expect them to get many changes because of the Season 3 rework to them, so that's why they're kind of on the list to be tested soon. What else is there? I'm missing something. Brewmaster is on the list to be tested soon, similar as Blood Decay. I want to see if I think they're in a better spot though than Blood Decay in terms of being tested. We'll see, but they're also on a soon TM list. That is the 6. Yeah. So BDH I might test next, honestly, but might not be today. Might be a tomorrow or Tuesday angle for testing VDH. Okay, man. So, how many extra of these did I actually get, though? Healing is not showing. That's fine. And wait, does it... so this is what I have a question of. If you get your Holy Armament, does that rotate your thing? Let's just hit a dummy and find out. My ability... So I just got one. It didn't rotate. It didn't rotate. So I could just double Bulwark, and it just refreshes the duration. Show overhealing? Oh, okay. Here, we can look at the overhealing for this segment. That is doing so much. What the? What the fuck? Okay, that's broken. Healing from Rite of Adoration seems... Although alternatively, this was 16 casts. Does it show the average overheal? Just 7.5 million on 16 casts. This is weird. Calculator. 7.5 million overhealing. That's not the right one. Ah. 7.5 divided by 16 is equaling about 470k. Which does fit the tooltip. So the tooltip isn't lying. But yeah, that is an abysmal amount of healing when I have 8 million. But also, I'm not getting the amp, right? Like the... it's just a passive, isn't it? I'm not getting... Oh, I have so many passives now. Where is the passive I heal myself? Is it in the talent tree? It's gotta be. Is it just in World of Glory? Oh, it just is. Healing increased by up to 250%. Right, so it's going to over triple if I'm low health, and I'm just at max health right now. So it goes from like 400k to like 1.2 plus million at max, which still seems like not a lot for 8 million HP, and I'm not max gear. So yeah, it makes sense that Word of Glory is also bugged. That's fine though. But yeah, I mean, throughput wise, I'd have to see how much damage Holy Armament does on someone else to see. And also, wait, when I press, oh my gosh. Let's see. Who's this? Who's someone? You. The question is if that's targeted. Let me try this again. I'm gonna target someone who's clearly not close to me. CDR wings, let's go. Because if you can do that based on target... Oh. Why don't we disable that keybind, actually? Options. Keybind. Sound. Clear data since maybe compiling it. They're in like different segments, I'm pretty sure right now. Yeah, it's segmenting it. What was I doing? Finishing this. Get my wings back and see if I can force the weapon onto target or if it's still proximity putting weapon on. So I'm going to stand next to my monk friend over here again. But I'm going to try and put it on someone else. So stand next to the monk, but try and put it on that guy. No, I went on the monk. Okay. Using wings armament. Flies. Using wings. Flies. Weapon. To nearest player. Even if targeting a friendly ally. Weird positioning, min-max stuff. What's the other thing I wanted to test? Oh, wings only. So like, I'm gonna just use this one. So now that I'm sitting on a weapon, right? I want to see if this ever changes if I get a weapon proc. Let's see if I do get a weapon proc. There's a shield proc. So I'm sitting on a weapon right now, right? But if I press wings, it uses that weapon. And it re-rolls it to his shield. Now if I use a shield again, I'm back on a weapon. And so now you're kind of in this weird spot where you actually want... I'm going to save this. I'm going to get my wings back again. Another shield proc. I'm just not getting weapon proc. Another shield proc. Dude, that is... I guess that's not even counting as overhealing because it's not even being used. Alright, so if we use my weapon, 20 seconds of weapon. If I use this, it doesn't amp it. Okay. Okay, so that's probably why... It is to be noted, though. So, using wings to give yourself weapon will re-roll your armaments to shield if weapon is your currently active. Using weapon. What is this called, man? Holy Bulwark, Sacred Weapon. Using Sacred Weapon before wings. Sacred Weapon max duration is 20 seconds, so use it for wings. You will scuff some duration. Okay. I still can't fucking believe I went. That's crazy. All right. What else are we looking? I mean, this node just kind of sucks, right? Fear no evil, excoriation. That's a word. Blessing of the Forge. Sacred and wise player. Blessing of the Forge, sacred weapon. Reroll your armor to shield. Laying down arms. Would you want to spend to get CDR in your holy armaments? Where's that actually? Oh, there. Alliance makes you go based on current mana costs in roughly 2.5 to 3 minutes. Fear no evil / excoriation is a no-win choice node. Both these choices are so exceptionally niche and extremely impact. I wonder if Divine Inspiration can proc a weapon though. Let's test that. There's that, right? And so if any of those durations were fresh, I got one. Why am I... Wait, what the fuck happened to me, bro? Am I good? Oh. I got my 5 buff. That turns you into a giant beast. Wait, that's sick. That is kind of sick. I keep getting shield procs. I've gotten 2 so far. Any more shields? We're weaponless again. Use my shield personal. Probably shouldn't have actually. Probably should have used wings first. Then wing shielded. Because now that's going to weapon. Oh, I got another weapon there. So it did proc a weapon. Actually, what I didn't check if this is going to. I kind of want to. Can I beat that CDR? Let's see. I'm a beast again. Does this do damage? Oh, it does. I don't think I'm gonna beat the CDR, which is unfortunate. I really wanted to. Maybe here's what I'll do. I'll keep using my CDR now on that. Use the weapon. Get back to the next weapon. Won't spend that. Keep CDRing. Or just use weapon there. I got a weapon. That's big. So there's a sound for the weapon I can hear that. Like, I don't think I heard a sound for a shield. Okay, so even if it's not, that's fortunate. Shield of weapon is your next one up, even if it isn't off CD yet. That doesn't seem, because in that case, like you're fine with going weapon into weapon, right? It shouldn't be re-rolling. Or is this what it is? It does dark swipe? Must be it. Venom Shock is the ring, right? Yeah. Haven't been even using the Scarab on use, man. Touch of Light is just... This is not good. I mean, that means you're pretty much free to do whatever you want then. You'll never take this. I mean, unless it's doing... How much overhealing is it? I thought it was in... Guess it's not. I was sorry the Titan's doing so little overhealing. It's supposed to be 20%, isn't it? Is it in here? There it is. Okay, it's just a little wonky. Hair on me, man. Dog hair everywhere. What the? Alright. Me too, War Within beta. Me too. Ooh. Splash screen. This does look pretty cool. Does look pretty cool. Okay. Sorry. Let's go to this then. Right. Sacred weapon, rerolling, blah blah blah. Random proc and for CDR seems fine. This again seems like a very weak node, but it's whatever. Man. Oh, you know what? This is just cramming over healing because so many other healing spells are, or this is cramming healing because so many other spells are bugged healing too. Plus, it's an absorb shield, so it's kind of padding the meter a little bit, but it does seem to be proccing a lot. And also, this is just broken still, I assume. Oh no. I disconnected. And my things are different. Okay. Man. Okay. Holy. No. I'm chain crashing. No. Trying again. I'm going to get away from the dummies. We'll see if this is a me thing, though. Are other people chain crashing? Uh... Okay. Please. Let's get out of here. Okay. Alright. Let's fix that real quick. Paladin court. Duplicate. Holy arm CD. Find the holy armament thing that I closed. There it is. Immediately found it. Trigger. It. 4, 3, 2, 4, 5, 9. Okay. I also needed to delete sanctification, right? Yep, delete you. And then move Paladin core, Holy armament CD. Move that next to wings, I guess. And I am just going to delete these shits. I'll leave this other stuff though. So I now need to log off to save that. Okay, we'll just do a quick full log out. Boom. Scheduled maintenance. Yeah, gotcha. No worries. Meow, meow, meow. So, what's next? I'm gonna leave Blood DK at minimum for the next beta build. Warrior and Druid I could cover because they need the most help for sure. But the other question is if they're ever gonna get spec changes. So those are kind of a question mark if I should do those next. BDH currently has like no changes, but also don't expect any changes for them. because they got the season 3 rework. Sorry about that. So they're on the table too. Brewmaster is kind of like Blood DK. They've been getting changes a bit, so I probably will wait on Brewmaster as well. So Brewmaster and Blood DK wait a bit. So I mean, we probably do VDH next, maybe. Probably do VDH next. Okay, what else do I need to test with this? I'm just gonna hit the dummy and just see how much damage I can do actually playing it. I think I was actually over here. This, we got my weapon out, we got this out, drop consecrate. Put those out. Gotta use my proc as I get them. Try not to waste procs. Impression so far, the tank you tested. So currently, Prompt Paladin is the first tank I've tested. This is the first tank I've tested. And the hero taunt's pretty interesting. Like, you're actually doing... Like, they actually affect your playstyle a little bit. How you press your buttons. They're not just plain passives, though I'm sure I'm going to get to those eventually, those plain passive ones. Very, very soon, because obviously there are some that you can clearly see are plain passive ones, but for Paladin at least, I do kind of like, I like the two. And then this one in particular, the buff one, Lightsmith, is definitely a lot better than I was worried about this one, the buff botting and stuff. There's still some of that there for sure. Like, there's some proximity buffing in it. You can go if you're actually using your thing. You're going to see, like, I'm a minute in and I'm at half mana. So, on longer encounters, boss fights, if you're actually using your procs like you want to be to gain max value, you're gonna go which feels very bad. You can see I'm already 1/3 mana, minute 40 into a pull. Don't like that. But yeah, I mean, the buffs are pretty simple for Lightsmith. It's literally just a flat absorb shield that stacks up to max health of the person. So it's 30% max health of the person. So for tanks, it's bigger. For DPS, it's smaller. You also always get the buff when you... My sound thing is doing weird stuff again. You also always get the buff. So you want to buff people with your things instead of using it on yourself, because if you use it on yourself, it just proximity goes to the closest person, right? So you always want to be buffing someone else with it. So yeah, you're a bit of a buff bot. I also want to see how this shows up in like details and logs and stuff. I assume in logs it'll be attributed to the Paladin, but I'm not actually sure. It could be attributed to the user, but yeah, look, I am now out of mana. Not even 3 minutes in, I can't cast Warlord. So that's bad. Yeah. And it's like, this is how you're intended to play it, right? It intends you to use Shining Light procs to get CDR on your armaments. So that's the biggest thing. Like, you just go, You're telling my buddy, how's it going? I'm doing good, dude. What's up, my friend? How's it going? Finally getting more within beta stuff done, we're finally there. Yeah, that thing is for sure the biggest problem. Where is this? She wants to spend a good CDR on for Valiant, which makes you go based on current mana costs. Yeah. Yeah. The sacred weapon stuff is a little weird. But honestly, it's not too bad. You get some burst damage from divine guidance. That's just what sacred weapon does. Hammer and anvil is kind of whatever. Forge's reckoning is also kind of whatever. But like divine guidance kind of pumps actually. And it's competing with like not even doubling the damage of I mean, it might actually no, because you're not going to cast that many. Like, how many spenders did I cast here? 39 Shield of the Righteous, and I'd have to go to cast one. Oh, let me fix my things. Sound, because this got reset. Right clicked and disable that. Let's make a new window. And quickly, let's look at Miss Casts? Resources? Where's casts? Wasn't there a casts one? Drops, dispels, deaths, cooldowns, buff up done. Okay, I guess not. Go healing. Boom. Oh no, but I'm trying to see the cast of my Word of Glory. It's probably on over. 16 casts, yeah. 16 casts plus 39 casts. So assuming no overlap, that's 55 casts, which would be buffs of 55, which would be all of the Blessed Hammers, but again, that's assuming no overlap. And we can see if Blessed Hammer does like 10% of my damage. What's this look like? Oh, that's an Empyrean Hammer one. Let me just log out again. Just to save all that for me to disconnect. Where have you been? Been doing some TGP prep stuff. Also, yeah, I was sick for a little bit there for like a week and a half, 2 weeks kind of thing. But we're back now. War Within beta's out. We got content to do. We got tanks to test. So we're here. All right, let me see if this will do 10% of my damage. If I just switch it. But also, it has to do more than double, right? It has to be more than 5.4%. 5.4% it would double, it would be make it worth another 5.4%. Which is still not as good. Actually, yeah, no, it's just worse. Even if you doubled this, it's still worse. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, you just play Divine's Guidance. It's just tuned better right now. But again, I'm pretty sure because this hits for like 5 times as much damage, I'm pretty sure if you are running Hammer of the Righteous, you do want to just play Blessed Assurance. So it is an interesting choice node. Based on a separate choice node. If you're playing Hammer of the Righteous, you play that. I mean, we could even test it probably. Actually, yeah, whatever. It's just based on the napkin math. Playing Blessed Hammer, you'd probably play Divine Guidance. If you're playing Hammer of the Righteous, you'd probably play Blessed Assurance. Test VDH yet? No, but I think I've decided VDH is my next tank to test. Today is Paladin Day, and this is the first tank I've done testing on. So we've done some Templar messing around. We're doing some Lightsmith messing around. I think probably tomorrow. Or maybe I'll do I'll do the write-up for Prop Paladin tomorrow. And then maybe Tuesday. I'll do VDH stuff. And then do the write-up for VDH. And then, yeah, I want to wait for Blood DK and Brewmaster a little bit more to see what other changes they get in the coming builds and stuff. But I think VDH is the next one I'll be testing. Okay, is there anything else we need to look at for this? That's just passive. There's this choice note again, which my guess is you will actually play Forewarning in Raid. If I had to guess. Let's do a little playing around with the four. Because now these should be 48-second CDs, right? Yeah. And you're never going to get those random weird procs. You'd go in. Wait, let me proc that real quick. Okay, it wasn't. We're good. We're good. We're good. Just reset. Keep me out of combat. What is this? Wildfire. Probably one of the... Okay, so we go in here. We're bamming. Got weapon up. Put this up. Put conk down. Conk go down. There we go. Oh, I have the HUD up still. I'm gonna use that. I'm not tracking the weapon. I probably should be tracking the weapon up here. Weapon's gone, so I want to reapply the weapon because I'm still in my wings. Need to use that shining light. I probably wasted a shining light at this point. Maybe not because I just got one. Reapply Consecrate for the direct hit damage. We're still going. We haven't hit a proc yet, and we're getting our next weapon back. We put our weapon up. There, use our proc. Use that. I mean, you certainly get more weapons from the random procs, right? But you just don't have the control about putting them on who you want, which I'm not sure how much it matters for the damage one at the least. Well, I guess you don't want that going on like a healer or anything, right? And this is where it's weird, right? Because my weapon's going to reroll here. Which isn't ideal. Because I would have rather probably thrown out the weapon on someone else and then scuff it. Yeah, that's... I want to write that down. I do want to write that. Crossing wings of weapon is next one, even if it isn't off CD yet. Potentially encourages weird gameplay where here. Sacred weapon max duration is 20 seconds, which when combined with wings re-rolling sacred weapon if it's next up may encourage weird gameplay where to buff player with the holy armament cast, then press wings right after to buff another player, but in the process messing up, wasting about 20 higher sacred. So that's it. How's it going? I'm doing well, Steven. I'm doing well. We're prot Paladin testing today. The plan is we are going to be going through every single tank spec over the next like week and a half, going in, deep diving both their hero talent trees, messing around with it, putting together a little feedback thing like this. And then I'll send it all. I'll record a video kind of going over all my feedback on how the current state is of that tank spec, and I'll do that for all 6. Today's Paladin. I am going to be doing bear, but not today. So I think the plan currently, I think, is next I'm going to do Vengeance. I want to wait for Blood Decay and Brew because they've been getting a lot of changes recently, and there's still some changes I expect to come in for them. So those are going to come in hopefully in the next beta build or two, and then I'll do them. Bear and Warrior, I think I might do as well soon, just depending on changes, because I think for both Bear and Warrior, they've received class tree changes, but they haven't received any spec changes. So I'm trying to see if I should wait for spec changes, but if there's just no spec changes in the next build, I'm just going to do them, I think. Especially if we're still waiting on the Blood Decay spec changes, which we know are coming. I might just save Blood Decay for last if that's on in the next build, but I expect that to be in the next build. So sometime in the next week and a half, probably, I'll be doing Bear and Prot Warrior. Just depends if Blood Decay gets changes in this next beta build or not. What was this here? So again, Sacred Weapon, pretty up there. Divine Guidance, pretty up there. Probably could have used that better, though. Hammer and Anvil, no procs, unlucky. What does that proc off of again? Judgment Crit. Can I just see what this looks like? Oh, is that it? Does it always do it? Oh, it always does it. Okay, that's nice. Crit. Crit. With that little boom. Okay. Okay. So it just always. So that's nice, actually. Nice that it always. Definitely means that the interaction, too, if you're running a raid build, right, where you have might. Actually, why don't we just do that? Why don't we just run a raid? Mm-hmm. And then let's say we're doing this because we're doing Blessed Assurance. This is the raid build. And I guess in theory you would be like here. But this is what's on Shifty. Let's just do that for now. Oh no, spellbook's here, right. So, Moment of Glory, usually there. I have that there. So let's figure that out. General, stone. Did I get rid of combat personal resource display? Get rid of that. I should log out again to save this. Oh, I don't know if I need to log all the way out to save the interface stuff. We're just going to do that. And I want to just hit one dummy. What is it? Connect. Yeah, that's me. It's you. You. I'm not leaking. Not leaking DMs. That's crazy. Character screen logout is sufficient to save any changes or even okay, cool. Well, we'll do that instead of full logging out every time. I've been hurt too many times. Okay, where's there a single target boy? He's over here, okay. It's still gonna fuck my divine toll, right? Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. We got a whole Google Doc? Dude, I'll look at it later. I wanna see, what was I doing? Oh, the crit scaling and blah blah blah. Okay, so let's go. Run in, bam. Got my weapon. Got that. But new weapon. Oh shit. I don't know what this is bound to. Found it. Didn't mean to bind it to that. Okay. Oh, I don't have numbers on. Press that. Press that. Still not tracking where the weapon is. So there's the weapon. Drop this. Throw another weapon up. Oh, wrong bind. Fuck. Can't believe I moved the bind. Why would I do this? Heal. Heal again. Wait, so can you continue to gain? So that's the Shining Light proc. So I have the 2 now. Oh, so it doesn't add to my new one until I spend the old one. Keep forgetting to do that, actually. I'm not even showing Hammer of the Righteous up here. That's crazy. I should track that. Oh god, I hit too many things. Is the shield? Oh, wrong bind again. Oh no. Oh, now I've done a terrible. This is the worst. Now it's re-rolling. Gone. I keep killing the wrong bind though. That's on me. Okay, let's just fix this bind shit. Actually, let me CDR my wings. Because I think the easiest thing to actually do is just find a new home for that button. And put my weapons on shifty. Now the question is even, do I even play that? It's like, maybe not. I mean, if we're talking pure single, I am, right? I am playing, okay, show Hammer of Righteous on my... Duplicate. Here. I should rename that. Hammer of the Righteous, trigger. Trigger. Are you in there? Easy. Okay, boom, we got it. Okay. Okay, we're trying this again. Guess we stay in Moment of Glory build. What do I have on? Okay, where do I put this? I mean, like, am I ever running Dispel and Raid? Like, no. Okay. I mean, actually, I did on Council. Okay. All right, we take this again. Here we go. Bam, bam. We got our weapon up. Pop that down. Putting Conk down. Popping that. Oh, right. Already forgot the bind. Don't worry. So we're in a weapon right now? Yeah, we are. So you don't want to use that yet. We still want a CDR, though. Yeah, I just totally misused that. So there was no reason to ever even have that up. Okay, we're pressing the weapon now. Is that on the GCD? It is. Right? Can't even tell. Use that. Okay, I'm getting to... I didn't even check if it was on the GCD. I think it's on the GCD. I'm getting too much brain lag on using Moment of Glory, so I'm just gonna redo this without Moment of Glory. All right, now we wait for CDs for a second. Moment of Glory's almost back. I'm just gonna get rid of these. Just gonna play the Hammer of Righteous variant with Blessed Assurance. Not that I need like Bubble Tongue. Where else would this even go, right? Okay. All right, we're good. All right, take a billion. Going in. Boom. Boom. Yeah, it is on the GC. Popping that down. Popping the shield up. Boom. Healing goes out. That. That. Do that. Another heal. Gonna get another heal. Got another weapon. Cast the heal. Another heal. Another weapon. Another heal. Off that. Gonna have another heal soon. Double heal. Oh, lagging. Oh, we're just lagging out. Ooh. And then my wings is coming back up, so I need to use this weapon now. Otherwise, my wings is gonna eat it, which feels a bit bad. Yeah, that's definitely my biggest problem with this. My wings is gonna eat that weapon, right? So now I have wings, and so my weapon gets eaten a little bit. That's is what it is, I guess. Okay. So we'll go through this wings. We are approaching the We're approaching the very quickly. Much quicker than I would like to. Where's my weapon at? Yeah, so we're going to be here in a second. My weapon's going to expire. I'm going to get another proc. There it is. I'm going to use that proc. And we're now... Ooh. There, now we're in. I just got a weapon. And... yeah. Yeah. So there we go. But now I'm going to drop this weapon in a few seconds here. Not going to have... well, I'm barely going to have enough mana. Okay. Okay, I'm really pushing it now. That weapon's gonna expire in a second. Yeah, so it keeps being around 3 minutes. You just go. Just around 3 minutes of actually actively using your procs. Somewhere between 2:45 and 3. This build does make Hammer the Righteous do big damage, though. Make the WeakAuras yourself. So the base of this WeakAuras is actually made by my old co-tank back when I was in Spike Flail. So he kind of made the bones of it, and I've been basically just editing it every patch to fit what I want. I got the sacred weapons in there now. Adding, deleting stuff. Messing around with it. Okay, so that's... So Hammer of the Righteous does way more damage in this build. Oh yeah, you can see, like, I did have some natty hits. Some natty of 70k hits. But then it hits, dude, Hammer of the Righteous hits for 180. Like, that's the same as a judgy, an empowered judgment. Just that's kind of wild. This. Obviously these cleave stuff are gonna be worse. It's pure single, and this does look like it's going off damage instances, right? I can probably just read it, right? While wielding a sacred weapon, your spells and abilities, yeah. So it makes sense. Doesn't scale as well in a single target, but it's still 5.5% of your damage in single. It's clean. Oh yeah, shout out Krill. Very good design. Very hype. Also free on his Wago. Damn, okay. Did I do a Templar single? Let me do a Templar single. Again, it would be probably Hammer the Righteous. We'll just play the same build we just played. Gonna machine gun hammers. Not gonna get value on that, which is unfortunate because there's so many mobs around, but I would want to play with that. So let's do this. Let's do this. Bam, going in. Doom. Doom. Drop Consecrate, pop that, and then pop it again for big hammer. I should be tracking Shake the Heavens. That's what I need to be tracking rather. I don't have CD things either. So Shake the Heavens is important to track. My weapon is important to track. Oh, and my stacks. I'm about to hit my stack count, but I still have Shake the Heavens. So I'll just use it here, probably, yeah. It is kind of... I feel like I'm popping off, you know what I mean? Like, all the hammers coming down. Even more hammers coming down. I'm already almost at another free proc. So this is kind of That's kind of crazy how many back-to-back procs of this you can just rip. I'm not yet. That's the best part. How many is... Oh, I already have it. Ooh, rip it. Didn't notice. You don't have to manage your Shining Light procs really here, which is nice. You still want to spend them, but you don't worry about like using it. You know what I mean? Because you're not going to have weapons expiring and giving you more procs. You just kind of machine gun these though. Kind of getting to this point where you're almost always in. Stop there. Hammers be pumping off. What do I need to do? I need to turn something else on. Cooldowns, right? Combat. Show numbers. Good. Let's look at this WeakAuras again and just track Shake the Heavens. Probably duplicate that. Put it up top. Oop, where did it go? Heavens. Whoa. Okay. It's not there. Whoops. Oops. See if it has a spell ID, maybe? I can use that instead. Maybe just using the new names is bad. Where is Wowhead? Data Shake Heavens. Okay, so need to fix something else. Cooldown. Slash WeakAuras. Buffs. Duplicate. Just put it above. Shake the Heavens. The trigger, can delete that and just change that to be 431-536. Don't crash. Okay, that should work. Let's find out. Bam, bam again. Yeah, there it is. It is doing the weird glow that I don't like, though. I hate that glow, actually. scared of all. That one can have a glow. It's a proc. Okay, so I just reload safe. Okay, so that should have gotten rid of all those annoying things. I'm not tracking break the heavens. I need lights deliverance. There's a lot of different spell items. Let's see which one crashes me. Trigger 3372. Right. Put that as far left as possible. That's probably important. Can't get rid of these stacks. Walk in, pop your shit. Got that down, pop that. This. Got my big man proc. Healing. I don't think I care about it. It just keeps popping up and kind of being annoying. Yeah. You're never going to think about it. Just going to load never that. That should stop the weird bouncing. Because then it'll literally just be offensives and... But also, I think I'm probably going to move to just showing that. That's a problem for another day, though. We'll fix that later. Libby, appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you. Let's load again. Save those settings. Now I gotta go. Oh no, I keep reloading, so I keep losing these segments. That's okay. So it seems like single target damage wise, thank you. On its own, Templar is slightly above, but I'm not really buffing an ally right now, right? And again, I assume that wouldn't show up on my details, especially if they're not in my party. So the fact that I'm not buffing an ally right now, and this is slightly ahead, kind of means that I feel like this is going to be ahead when you're actually buffing an ally. Is that the only you also do this buff? Yeah. Yeah. They are pretty similarly tuned, though. I will give them that. The tuning on it's not terribly far off, at least in very, very basic starting testing where I'm not even tracking everything properly. But so we're gonna have to do some more WeakAuras stuff to fix my CDs on Paladin in general, because they're not, I don't think I like the way it currently displays information. It's probably a bit too cluttered. I think I'd much rather Yeah, I'd much rather this be there, so I'll just have to go through and change all those WeakAuras, but good start. Good start. Got a lot of info on the Paladin shenanigans. Did we learn anything about Templar at the end there? Just shake the heavens, really, right? Anything? I think that was it. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, just that. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. So, I think I am out for the evening, guys. Appreciate you hanging out today. Got the Paladin testing. I'm going to be back with probably Demon Hunter testing next. I think Tuesday. I think Tuesday's the plan. We'll see if there's a beta build that ruins those plans, but I think that is currently what I am planning. Work on putting all this Paladin stuff together, putting that out, and then we'll move on to Demon Hunter. But yeah, appreciate you guys stopping by, asking questions, the follows, the subs, all that good stuff. Means a lot. Thank you, thank you. And I will see you guys Tuesday. Peace.